right, Glenn, thank you so much for waiting. Yes, so sorry about that. That was supposed to say 8:30. And even then, I'm still a little late. And I have to change controllers. Because apparently one of the Joy-Cons died. Alright. So... I cannot hear anything. Is my headset on? Might have to do the good old turn it off, then turn it back on. Why can't I hear anything? Oh, you know what? What if the... I might not have... I have put, changed my sound settings to my headset. No, it's there. Okay. My headset is getting old, I think, because I have to, like, constantly turn it off and turn it back on. Okay, so... last time I had visited the Great Fairy. I got much more inventory space. It's all good, we have our own things going on. Yeah, and well, you know, I was actually a little late because I had fallen asleep. So that's what I had going on. Although I was supposed to start at 8:30 anyway, and I guess I must have accidentally clicked 8. But I mean, I wasn't that late. What kind of headset is that? It's the Logitech... something. Let me look. It's like the Logitech G something. Nope, not that one, not that one. Oh yeah, this does have a mic in it. Okay, I always forget about that because I use another mic. I think it's the Logitech G935. Wireless. Yeah, it's a Logitech G935. That happens too. Yeah. Well, I was like super tired and like it was really hot out, and I had just taken my dog out for a walk, and it was like really, really hot also. So that also like made me tired because I got like so hot and sweaty. Decorate with passion. Okay, so you know this quest is like really vague. So I want to make sure. I'm gonna just look this up real quick and make sure I'm thinking of the right thing. So I think what this is asking to do is, so it says make it sparkle and radiate burning passion. So that makes me think I have to attach a ruby to something, and I want to make sure that I'm doing that right. Either fuse a weapon you already have with a ruby to make it have fire properties or find one. Yeah, okay. So, oh, any weapon? So I guess I have a Gerudo weapon. I thought it had to be a Gerudo weapon, but I guess it could be any weapon. I take unintended naps too. Sometimes much needed, right? Yeah. Yeah, and I was not even planning on taking the nap. Like I just laid down and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna lie here because I'm tired, and accidentally fell asleep. So thank you so much for being patient with me. I appreciate it. All right, so first thing I should do is get that auto build. Since I'm already over here. Because once I got to the Gerudo region, I think I'm going to get really distracted. So, okay, so I'm gonna, well, I think I already have the quest, but just to be sure, I'm gonna go there. Well, I got it from Joshua, but I haven't talked to Robbie, I don't think. Great job getting that picture of the figure that Joshua was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that statue. And I was thrilled to show you how to use the camera, inspired even. The Puripad has even more potential functions, you know. Listen up, big update here. Your Puripad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule to notice the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. Well, it could do that in Breath of the Wild too, so why can it not do it now? Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. Do I move my chair up? Yes, I do. Of course, I need to move my chair up. Of course, repping the Red Sox today. Okay, yeah. Only thing is I can't set it up here at Lookout Landing. It'll be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Puripad Research Lab in Hateno Village. Puripad Research Lab. That's right, it's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Puripad, which Pura and I developed. Once I'm in that lab and you join me there, I can further improve your Puripad starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Yes, I was there and it was closed. Go a bit farther than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you. It's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Josh's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while. Okay, so I guess we have to do this quest then. A mystery in the depths. Joshua pieced together a large mural from fragments to complete a picture that might show a series of statues in the depths. Each one looks toward the next until the last gazes at a temple-like building that's the focal point of the mural. Joshua thinks this place may be real and hold a special Zonai power. Looks good on you, but oh no, Red Sox. Oh boy. Who are you a fan of? What is this flag? Last location. Okay. I guess we'll just go, might as well go to the last location. So I have to find these statues and just follow them until I get to the temple. So this is when I get the auto build, Glenn? So the first statue was this one. Oh, so they're like all in a row. I'm a Philly fan for all sports. Okay. Well then we should be fine. Like we're not like enemies. Worn into it. Yes, in the depths. Okay. Follow the statues. Got it. Okay, so, well, I mean, you know, Glenn, at least we're not like enemies or anything, like... Is this really loud? Or do I just need to turn down my headset? Because that sounded really loud to me. I mean, one time I was wearing a Red Sox jacket and, I mean, you know, I live in Texas, so this guy at the UPS store saw my jacket and he was like, "Oh no, you're a Red Sox fan?" I was like, "Oh no, are you a Yankees fan?" And he was like, "No, I'm a Rangers fan." And I was like, "Oh, then I don't, like, you don't really you don't matter. Like, I don't care." I'm like, "Okay, you're not even on my radar." Yeah, not in baseball at least. Basketball, though, yes, enemies. Well, luckily, I don't really follow basketball. Baseball is really the only sport that I watch and actually, like, understand anything. Because there's a lot of stats in every single sport, you know, and I don't really understand anything except for baseball. And then even then, there's a lot of stuff in baseball that I still don't understand because there's all these like weird stats, you know? Oh, I guess I should have started at this one. But I mean, have you seen— hi RMC in chat. Adam, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. I was only kidding anyway. Oh, are you? Okay, well, you know, there are so like such strange stats in baseball and in any sport really. Like, I remember I was watching a football game and I can't remember what the stat was, but it was so weird. It was like, I was like, who thinks of these things to track? And then I also saw an article one time about like a baseball game, and they were like, oh, this is the first time in history that a player with a jersey with the number 00 has faced, or it was like this is the first time like a left-handed batter with the jersey number 00 has faced a left-handed pitcher with the jersey number 00. I was like, what? Who tracks these? Like, who thinks of these things to even like track? Like, these stats are so weird. They're like, oh, this is the first time that a right-handed pitcher in the retrograde of Mercury has thrown a fast curveball. Like, what are you talking about? Oh wait, I don't want to use an arrow on that. Everyone loves Reds, right? I don't hate the Reds. I wouldn't say I love them. But I can at least say, Autumn, I am not against you. Yeah, if anything, I think baseball has the weirdest stats. Oh, NFL says ridiculous stats on national TV. Yeah, I'm like, what? Like, who even thinks of these things? It's so weird. Like, why? I'm like, why are you even tracking these? They get too specific. Really? Yeah, seriously. I mean, it's so weird. I'm like, oh. Is this a statue? Yes, it is. Okay, I need to find one of those roots. Is that one over there? No. It's like a fire. Okay, where are you pointing? You're just going this way. Sounds like sports media. I used to keep up with the stats baseball until my dad passed on, but I will continue once I have my own kid. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear about your dad, Autumn. But yeah, it's hard to keep up with. Especially because there's so many. one of these, the light roots?
Yeah.
I mean, usually I can, like, see one around. Oh, wait. I don't even know if I'm going there. Oh, there's another statue. Okay, I didn't even see this guy. Okay. At least they're close together. Well, I mean, I feel like they're getting farther apart now. They're like, this guy is the first guy in all history born on this day to score a touchdown on his birthday. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Sounds exactly like one of those weird stats.
Yeah.
It's just like, where did they even come up with this stuff, you know? Like, who even was like, oh, you know what, we should track this stuff. What is this? Yeah, with gusto. Yeah. Anyway, how's everyone's weekend been? According to Ko, this location will be destroyed. Glory, O Master Kaga. Okay, it's ominous. Okay, sorry, I was just, like, my cup is kind of wet from all the condensation, so I had to, like, wipe it off with my shorts. Because I don't want to get any water on my controller. Water and electronics don't mix. Okay, you're this way. Okay, so yeah, like I said, at least the statues are like pretty close together, because when Jorah first said like, oh, all the statues will point the way, I was like, what? I thought they were gonna be like really far apart. I'm like, I'm gonna have to find all these statues? Hervik in stream, the depths are very dangerous, watch out. Oh, Eddie, I know, I hate the depths. I appreciate it though, thank you. Grove of Time. How are you doing, Eddie? Where are you in the game now?
Yeah.
Ouch. Okay, so for bows, I need like a blade thing. Like a blade type weapon. Looks like I only have one. You got that right, and hi, DJ, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Not one of these again. My weekend was great. Spent the day on a train ride and dinner with my dad. Peaceful and relaxing. Nice. For Father's Day? I sent my dad a Father's Day card, but unfortunately I do not live close to my dad. He is back home in Boston and, you know, I'm in Texas, so unfortunately I cannot spend the day with him. But I hope everybody who has a good dad around celebrated Father's Day and had a good time. And I say that because, you know, I have to specify like good dads because, you know, not all parents are good. Oh, they noticed us. She will be fine. Thanks, I appreciate that. Throwing spear. A spear for throwing with a decayed tip. Lost its sharpness but kept the balance perfect for throwing, enabling you to throw it very far. I recommend saving a lot. That is a good idea. I haven't saved in a little while. Actually, I haven't saved at all since I got here. You need a non-blunt weapon to cut it. So what counts as like non-blunt though? Like I know spears don't work and the hammers don't work. So is it just swords? I mean, like what other kind of weapon is there? What? You don't have a ladder up there? Oh yeah, you do. It's just on the side I didn't go on. It's just sitting here listening to you. I appreciate that, DJ. Yes, it was a Father's Day event. Nice. Well, I hope you had fun. I forgot it was Father's Day. Well wishes to your dads. Thank you, Autumn. Yeah, I think, so I have two sisters and a brother, and my oldest sister she still lives back home, but the rest of us don't live in Boston anymore. So my oldest sister is the only one that is left that's near our dad. But my other sister, she lives in California, and she actually went to visit Boston this week, and she just landed like yesterday, so she was able to be there for Father's Day with them, so that's good. My oldest sister had like some kind of like barbecue or cookout or something, so they were both there with him, so like at least some of us got to spend time with him. But I haven't seen my dad. Unfortunately, I haven't seen my dad in a few years. Because I used to go home for Christmas every year, but it's been harder lately. And then like with the pandemic, like I think I went home for Christmas in 2020. And I think that was the last time I went home. But I'll be back in Boston in September for my cousin's wedding. So I'm gonna see my dad then. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for Christmas this year, actually. Because like Christmas flights are like so expensive. I used to go home for Thanksgiving and Christmas every single year. And like that was so expensive. Like I had to buy 2 holiday flights like within a month of each other. Like why make Thanksgiving and Christmas so close to each other? So then I just stopped going home for Thanksgiving because it was getting too expensive, and then I just like kind of stopped going home for Christmas. Also because like I have so many other trips I need to do. Like I was in Hawaii earlier this year for a friend's wedding. Then I have had like so many weddings to go to. It just doesn't like allow for a lot of, and I can only take, even if I like, even if it wasn't like so expensive, like I can only take so much time off of my work, you know? I'm not a full-time streamer or content creator where I can just like do whatever. Like I have a full-time job with limited vacation days.
Yeah.
Mine was All-Star. Your dad was All-Star? I bet. If he raised you, Autumn, you seem like you're a great person, so I bet. What brought you out to Texas? This is the first Father's Day I spent with my dad in a long time being military. Well, I'm really glad you got to spend the time with your dad then. Work. I got hired for a job in Texas, so they asked me to move out here. Although it's funny because I work remote now, I work from home. Although I didn't work from home, you know, at first, so I was in the office every day. This is a weird shaped rock. But I work from home now, which is amazing. I love working from home. Like, I would never want to not work from home ever again. And it also makes doing content creation so much easier. Swords, and claymore. Okay, but isn't claymore just a kind of sword? So then swords only, right? Like swords are the only things that can cut down trees. You're doing well so far in the depths. Thank you. Just need to be brave. Oh boy. Okay, you are... What was the thing that Christopher Robin said to Winnie the Pooh? You're stronger than you think and braver than you imagine, or something like that. Okay, I'm just gonna say that to myself. But the depths is pretty scary. Christopher Robin, you are braver. You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. So Christopher Robin said that to Winnie the Pooh at some point, and I love that. Oh wow, that's so long. I know. I just made it to Kakariko Village. I may go in the depths to farm bomb flowers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I could always use bombs. I'm always running out of them. I didn't know they were so abundant in the depths. I never go to the depths. What's up here? I haven't been home for Christmas since 2019, but this year I'll be around because I finally moved near home. Nice. I understand the struggle. It's hard to travel so far. Yeah, especially around the holidays and holiday flights are so expensive. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is that I never even visited Texas before I got hired and moved there. Like, I moved there. I moved to Texas without even ever, like, having been there. Ah, I didn't think we'd see anybody else down here. Though I imagine you could say the same to us, huh?
Oh.
You're here to investigate too, right? You know, since you took the, survey team interview? Because we definitely took that interview too. That's why we're here. Yep. Oh, take a look at this. Our latest discovery nearly knocked us off our feet. Is this the Yiga clan? We found this weird device with these wavering green letters on it and this strange statue. We think it's one of those living stone constructs. Pretty sure it's supposed to move too. Oh, I haven't saved. I lived in Arizona the last 6 years and now I live in New Jersey. Oh, cool. My cousin lived in Arizona for a while, but she lives in California now. And Lumberjack Samurai, I think he's in New Jersey too. My friend that raided me last night that you guys saw, and I think he chatted with you a bit, Glenn. I think he's in New Jersey. I only lived there for my training like 8 months. These outfits in Kakariko cost a grip. Sheesh. Oh my god, I know. Yeah. When I saw, yeah, Eddie, when I saw, like, Glenn even warned me. But I went up to, look at the outfits, and I was like, 5,000 rupees? Well, I say that, but it's all just conjecture on my part. Truth is, we're in a bit of a panic here. If we don't figure out how this thing works soon, we're going to be in big trouble. The strange statue, it's got to be a construct, no doubt. I think it's supposed to move, but how do we wake it up? Oh, did you pass the interview too? He obviously did. Why would he come strolling into a place like this? Why did I even bring it up? Or just forget it. It's not important. What is important is this text we're investigating. It's fascinating. It claims that the stone statue should be able to grant us an ancient power. Ancient power? That's right. This peculiar stone statue is nothing less than one of the fabled constructs. In fact, I have some writing here that explains the so-called ancient power in detail. It reads, this ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. Just think of it, if we could instantly recreate anything we'd ever made, the survey team's investigation of this land would be swift and unstoppable. The Yika clan are really not good at being stealthy. In Texas for 8 months, I mean. Okay, yeah. San Antonio, right? Isn't that where they do Air Force basic? Or somewhere around there? The text further claims that this construct should be able to grant us that power. Oh, we just have to wake it up. My sister-in-law was stationed in San Antonio when she was in the Air Force. Authorizer verified. It's moving. Conferring auto build to authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths for Zonite. Okay, cool. Well, I think we're making good time because we're half an hour into the stream and I've already got the auto build. Instantly recreate your Ultra Hand projects using nearby items and Zonite. Auto build records your previous creations. San Antonio, 2 months, 6 months in Abilene. Wichita Falls, not Abilene, my apologies. Okay, yeah. Yeah, basics in San Antonio though, right? So my sister-in-law, she really liked the Air Force. I love their brown berets. Me too. I love all their outfits. And I like the feathers. Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Let me see what the text has to say. Hold on. This ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. I know just what to use it on. As luck would have it, both of our vehicles just broke and we've been struggling to put them back together again. The one on the round pedestal lost a wheel, and the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back on the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second in no time flat. So come on, let's see it in action. Fix it up quick. You can start by repairing the one on the round pedestal. Told you auto build is quick to get. It was. Oh, so that's the last thing to fill out on my abilities. Wow, look at that. The wheel's right back on there. Snug as a bug. Now it's time for the main event. The one in pieces on the square pedestal. Use that new power of yours and fix it up lickety-split. Things you make are stored in auto build history and can be easily recreated from there. Oh. Very cool. Whoa, it's like I'm seeing double. Built in less than no time flat too. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you, ancient power. Yes, basic is there. What did she do in the service? She was a medic. She was like a paramedic. The techs were right after all. All they got an auto build ability in these games, that changes everything for me now. Yeah, that, I mean, I had no idea this even existed. I don't think I would have even done this until like way after, but luckily I have Glenn in the chat to tell me these things. I'll say that power is incredible. Oh, master. Oh, I knew it. Well, look at that. The legends were true. I mean, it's like I'm like, oh, I knew it, but I mean, they weren't like very. They weren't very. What's the word I'm looking for? They weren't very subtle about it. Yeah, I prioritized getting auto build right away my second playthrough. That's smart. Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo desert hideout into these very depths. It was you! Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. I don't remember this guy at all. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. The strong, the depths-defying, from the ashes rising. Master Koga. Yeah, I don't remember him, honestly. Master Koga, leader of the Yiga clan. I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've sought for so long. The highlight of all the musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them, a long-lost ability from the distant past. So you're cheating. Oh my god, he's throwing a tantrum. Oh, they're all throwing a tantrum. Here we are, working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand. Well, you can just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere, the Magnificent One. If we offered it to him, he would have crushed you and Zelda both. But you just walked right up and snatched it right away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. I mean, how do you think you're gonna be able to use it? Prepare yourself. Where did that vehicle come from? Oops. Not what I wanted to do. So, what? I can't just take over the vehicle? It's not cool. Oh, I can't move it. Can I do anything to it? I don't know. I think it would have added like an interesting mechanic to it. If I was able to like move it. Oh, yeah, this weapon sucks. Arrows? Oh, right. Those are a thing. That's not what I wanted to do. Use this one. Okay, GG. This music gives me Final Fantasy vibes. Oh yeah, it does. You pesky little pest. Why won't you stand still and let me squish you? That sounds like me when I'm fighting enemies. I'm like, stop moving! Well, fine. I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart, but I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of for myself off at the southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide this world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you can do to stop us. Okay, bye. I mean, I have more important problems than you. So don't follow me. Huge crystallized charge. A complete crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, equal to 100 normal crystallized charges. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago like this one, or was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach that destination. GG, I struggled my first time fighting him, had 4 hearts. What? You had 4 hearts? Wow. I recommend you begin by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There's something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Yeah, I would struggle with anything with 4 hearts. Just as Joshua thought, when you went where each statue was looking in the depths, you found your way to a temple-like building. There you acquired the Zonite ability auto-build. Report your discovery to Josh at Lookout Landing. You face Master Koga, head of the Yiga clan in the Great Abandoned Central Mine, who plans to use the power of the Zonite to end the world with the Magnificent One. Could they be involved with Zelda's disappearance? Koga went to the abandoned Gerudo mine. You can go there by following a nearby series of statues through the depths. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. Okay, that's... He's just repeating. Master Koga, leader of the Yiga clan. Head of the Yiga clan, an organization with a grudge against Hyrule. His grandiosity and inexplicable charisma inspire passionate loyalty. Originally thought to have been killed in a battle with Link, he survived after falling into the depths of the world. Burning with ambition to join the Magnificent One and guide the world to its end, he has sent his acolytes to all corners of Hyrule. I prioritize stamina my first place, though. I always do health first, like in any game. I always prioritize health because can't do anything if I'm dead. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There's another reason that it is good you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means the schema stone I carry is for you. Schema stone. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as Zonai vehicles. Autobuild saves the schematic and builds it on command. Ooh. Fan plane. The new design has been registered with Autobuild. You should now be able to auto-build an additional design. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. Man! Yeah, this would have been way useful earlier in the game. Schema stones can help you build things you have never before imagined. I hope you find this one useful. I sure will. I'm grateful to you for driving out the trespassers. I was processing Zonite into other materials. It is necessary that I flee to avoid detection, but I am at liberty now to trade Zonite for processed materials. Processing? Zonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. Zonite charges and crystallized charges are two such examples. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of Zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Shall I explain anything else? Zonite charges are what power Zonite devices. Zonite charges are what power Zonite devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. It can also be fed into device dispensers to produce Zonite devices. A selection of processed materials is arrayed on the nearby shelves. See if any of them catch your interest. No, I have a bunch of those. Wow, that's way easier. I know, right? Have you gotten this ability, Autumn? Or did you know about this ability? I believe I can take anything taking no damage, but that doesn't mean I always win my first try. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I can do anything and take no damage. Oh, you know what? I need to find one of those things that lets me increase my battery. I haven't ever done one of those. Buy the crystallized things? Oh, I should have bought them. I don't know if I have enough rupees. Well, I could go back up there. That's what increases battery. They don't cost rupees? Wait, what? They don't? It costs Zonite. Oh. Yeah, I've never bought one before. These ones? Crystallized charge? I haven't started this yet. I've been playing Stardew Valley. I almost have the community center done. Oh, nice. You know, I tried Stardew Valley, but I just couldn't get into it. Oh, well, I have 161 Zonite, so should I buy all of them? Also, I have never I mean, I found some of those constructs that increase your battery, but I haven't found one again. And like I found them before I had enough of the crystallized shards. Hey, Sainted Whisper. All that are available. The 30 here will cost you 90 pieces of the zone night. Okay. Sainted, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. The resulting materials will be available to you once the processing is complete. And the large ones. Oh, these ones? Okay, well, I have enough. Yes, battery is much needed. Okay. I always just go back to the one on Great Sky Island. That is something that I hadn't thought of. Never asked you how you thought about the podcast. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it, Sainted. I thought it was very like how do I say this? Like it was very like my style of like podcast of what like I like to talk about. Because I mean you have all these different podcasts, right? But like I think it was like extremely analytical. Like, you know, the questions that were being asked and the stuff that we were talking about. I think it was like very like stuff I was like interested in and could like contribute to, Sainted, because I was on another podcast before. My friend BitCloud Gaming, who was on my podcast, he was on the episode of like what mistakes are small streamers making or something, and he had me on his podcast, which was great and everything, and I really appreciated him like putting me on his podcast. But it was mostly about Xbox, and I like don't have anything to do with Xbox. Like I've never had an Xbox. Like I've only ever had Nintendo and PlayStation consoles. And so I was like not able to really contribute because I was like, I don't know anything about Xbox. And I like felt really bad. And he was like, no, it was really fun having you there. It was great. And I'm like, okay, but I really didn't like contribute at all. So I felt like Sainted. I felt like I could actually like contribute. I'm good, just chilling and relaxing. Nice. How was your weekend? I just saw the most frail, malnourished American male next to regular Japanese guys, and he's still buffer than them both. That's just sad. Maximilian Dude in FF16 Icon Power Showcase. Oh, really? Well, you know, Japanese people are like extremely healthy, and they live like they have like one of the longest lifespans because they're like so healthy. Although I guess it doesn't help that the guy was the American guy was malnourished. That will you know, that'll make anybody look smaller. How's Zelda so far? It is really good. It's just really long, and I'm just really trying to finish at least the main storyline before FF16 comes out. And like that's why I've been streaming so much, but I don't know if I'll be able to, but well, I'm gonna try. And I might go back and do like some of the side stuff after, I don't know. Like after I get at least a chance to play FF16, but I can only play FF16 for like a week before I go on vacation because I'm going to be out of town from July 1st to the 5th because my oldest sister is coming to visit Texas. Well, she's actually going to go be visiting my brother, but I'm going to go there too. You never played Halo. I mean, not at like home. Like I played Halo on friends' consoles, like you know, like I had friends who had like Xboxes and I would play. I only played Halo on like somebody else's like Xbox. Like I never had my own. These stone statues have suspicious written all over them. What's up? Overheard me, did you? Take a look at this giant stone statue. And I know it's dark and hard to see, but look, there's one over there too. It seems that each statue points in a direction of the next, forming a long chain of statues. But you're not going to live long enough to see any more of it, are you, Link? What? Oh. You die here. Oh, okay, okay. I don't think so. What, you have a brother? Yeah. I have a brother and 2 sisters. You know, my brother is actually the whole reason that I'm even here because, I mean, he didn't get me into streaming, but he got me into video games. Neither of my sisters play video games. So I was like my brother would try to get me and my sisters to play video games with him, but my sisters were never interested. And so I was the only one that played video games with him. Okay, where are you pointing? Okay, not this direction, I guess. Somewhere over here.
Yeah.
Okay, found it. Yep, that's what happens when you go the wrong way, I guess. Ooh, I guess I could steal this vehicle. Haha. Thanks for the ride, buddy. Have you played the Final Fantasy 16 demo? I think it could be free. No, I have not played the demo. I just haven't had time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's free. Like, I can't imagine a demo would cost anything. Okay, I said thanks for the ride, but like, I don't know how comfortable I am riding around in a vehicle in places that I can't see. Well, that's still, at least you've tried it before. Halo 2 and 3 was my life in middle high school. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had friends that were the same way, like it was their life. But I was always more of like, I usually played more games like this, like single player story campaign games. Like, I mean, I'll play shooters. They're just like not my main type of game. Like, I've always been more into like action adventure and RPGs. Like, mostly like, you know, games that you don't play with other people. I mean, I like playing games with other people, but I'm just like, I'm just very like, I just gravitate a lot towards games that have like really good stories. I need to get a PS5. Final Fantasy 16 is going to be epic, right? Oh, where did that Bright Bloom seed go? I killed it. It just went off into the depths. But you know, honestly, Eddie, I have not used my my PlayStation very much. I've only used it for Ratchet and Clank, and God of War, and the FF7 Yuffie episode. What are you, the middle or youngest? I'm the youngest. So we've got my oldest sister, and then my brother, and then I've got another sister, and then I'm the youngest. Zelda GTA? You know what? Honestly, I would not say no to that. I had a job and the money when the PS5 came out. Never got it. Screw scalpers. Oh, I didn't get my PS5 for like 2 years. I only just got it like this past Christmas. Because it was so hard to get. Yeah, I love adventures, RPGs. Me too. What? Sainted, are you like so shocked that I have siblings? I mean, I guess we didn't really talk about it. I kind of want to know how old you are now. Okay. Okay, yeah. There's another statue there. Sesame Street, GTA 6, Elmo, and Cookie Monster's hood. What's your favorite RPG you ever played, story-wise? Okay. Okay, so what I need here is some clarification. Like, are we counting... Like, what are we counting as RPGs? Because, like, I feel like technically anything is an RPG, right? Like, I mean, that's what I don't understand. Like, RPGs just means role-playing game. So what are we counting as RPGs? Like, is Uncharted an RPG? Is God of War an RPG? Or are we only doing, like, Final Fantasy, Persona, like, those kinds of art? Like, this is an RPG, right? Well, it's like an action-adventure RPG. Like, it's got elements of both. But then again, like, it's also, like, you know, FF15 was, like, blending... You know, it was, like, blurring the lines, too, because it was, like... The combat was, like, hack and slash. But it's Final Fantasy. It's an RPG. Yeah, you make a good point. Thank you. So, but okay, so what do you consider an RPG though? Is it only like Final Fantasy kind of games? Like, I mean, I'll give you an answer. I'm just trying to figure out like what are we counting as RPGs? Okay, what's your favorite story in a game? God of War. God of War or The Last of Us, but I probably God of War. If I like had to pick, God of War, and then Last of Us is like an extremely close second. Uncharted is up there too. Imagine playing as Elmo doing assassination jobs in the streets and Cookie Monster selling cookies for money. Two gangsters trying to survive. Honestly, I'm here for it. Final Fantasy X or Tales of Symphonia might be my favorite RPG story-wise. Oh, I love FF10. That's a great one. Oh, right. These guys are like... I just let Yunobo take care of them. I have not played Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, FF type games. Oh boy, that's a hard one because I love like all the Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy games. However, the stories of all of them, I would say I don't love all of them equally because some of the Final Fantasy stories get pretty like convoluted and like don't make any sense. So I would say, like, I think 7 and 9 were probably my favorite stories, and, non-FF games, Persona 5 was so good. I actually can't think of that many, like, non-FF games I played, like RPG games that I played. Persona 5 was a really good one. Golden Sun was another one I really liked. Wild Arms was good. Legend of Dragoon, that was good. Chrono Trigger. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about probably Chrono Trigger then. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, I think best story. Okay, best RPG story, Chrono Trigger. If we're talking just Final Fantasy, because I feel like Final Fantasy is like its own category, then like FF7 or 9. And then, but like Persona 5 is also like really up there. Chrono Cross I played also, but I didn't. It wasn't. It was kind of like just No, I wasn't like a huge fan of it. Like this, I wasn't really like the story was like okay. It was a little bit like I feel like RPG stories get extremely like complicated and they like stop making sense after a while. I feel like Chrono Cross kind of like fell into that trap. And also like the gameplay was also like not like great. Like it had this really weird system. Chrono Trigger though, I think is better than any Final Fantasy. The best storyline I ever played, in my opinion, is the last story on the Wii. The last story? I have never even heard of that. Is it only available on Wii? What is that game about? Like, I'm very interested now that you said it's the best story you've ever played. Yeah, I love FF7. Yeah, it's a good one. How on earth did Last of Us 2 win Game of the Year and FF7 Remake and Ghost of Tsushima didn't? Oh, well, I love Last of Us 2. Do I love it as much as the first game? No. I do feel that, like, FF7 Remake was more for, like, fans of FF7. I don't know that somebody new coming in would, like, really get it. And I played Ghost, and I enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoyed it a lot, but I don't know that I would put it up there with, like, Last of Us.
Yeah.
That was a thing that happened. I like Shenmue 2, I forgot. I have not played Shenmue. I agree with you, Pure. Last of Us 2 was crazy to me. Yeah, Last of Us 2, I think... Okay, so here's the thing about Last of Us 2. I think that I liked it a lot. I think that I liked it way better than most people. But, like, I don't really understand when people were saying, like, oh, it had like, an agenda that it was, like, pushing onto people where they just want to prove they were woke and they were diverse, and they, like, pushed it in your faces that they were, like, so diverse. Because they had gay characters and bi characters and transgender characters, and I'm like, I don't really see any of this, like, pushing an agenda thing. Like, that part I didn't really get.
Yeah.
That people said about that. Like, I'm not seeing that at all.
Yeah.
But I think Last of Us 2, I really liked it, but I think it was nowhere near as good as the first game. Although I really liked all the environments that they did in Last of Us 2. I think those were awesome. I like that they expanded the game a lot. Yes, only on Wii it's a hidden gem. Oh man, that means I can't play it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I still have my Wii around. You like Hulk smash Abby? Oof. No, I did not like Abby. I liked the game. I do not like Abby. I will say that I came to an understanding of Abby, but I did not like her. I never liked her. Like I hated her at first. And then, you know, once you start playing as her, you understand her motivations and stuff. I was more like understanding of her as a character, where she came from, but I did not like her. I would never like her. I love FF7R soundtrack. Me too. Come on, man. They killed off Joel. I know. That's why I didn't like Last of Us 2 as much, because I love Joel. And also, like, I don't like Abby. I mean, is that the next statue I have to go to? I mean, I appreciate that they, like, did a whole thing where they took a character that they, like, made you hate at first and then, like, got you to at least kind of, like, understand where she's coming from. But I never liked her. I still have my Wii just in case I want to revisit the game. I think I still have my Wii somewhere. I'm gonna have to look for it. Oh man, are we already over an hour into the stream? Okay, I really gotta get going to Gerudo Town soon. Okay, the last story. Let me look it up. I'm gonna keep it tabbed up so I don't forget about it. The last story. Oh, interesting. It's a JRPG. Okay, okay. All right, well, maybe there's another way to play it. Maybe there's like an emulator or something I can get. All right, I will definitely look into that. Last of Us 2 felt like pure complete mayhem. I felt bad after destroying lives. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the AI is crazy good. It's so like creepy and weird because the AI is so good. Like the enemies, like they have names and they like react to the things that you do. Like it's so weird. Like they make it so realistic. Like you can kill somebody and they could be like, no, she killed Josh or something. What can I fuse to that? I guess I'll do one of these. I actually have a decent amount of those. No, that's not what I wanted. What was I using? I think this one. This conversation has made me realize I played too many different video games. So what? What do you mean? There is no such thing as too many different video games. That makes no sense. If you like lure and gameplay, you'll like it. Lure? What do you mean by lure? The last story is probably the hardest boss fight I ever played. Oh boy. I don't know if I'd like that. I don't like games that are too difficult. Like, that's not fun for me anymore. Like, I like things to be, like, challenging, but not, like, impossibly hard. To the point that you're, like, rage quitting. That I don't like. No, no, no. Why did you do that? Oh my god. Okay, I'll just climb up your boobs, I guess. A little bit awkward. No! It was only hard because I went for the secret ending. Well, I would want the secret ending. I'm not really a completionist, but I like to have the full story. So, like, you weren't here when I played Hades, but Hades has an epilogue that was really hard to get, like, ridiculously hard. Like, they shouldn't have made it that hard. But anyway, yeah, Hades had, like, an epilogue that I worked so hard to get because I wanted to see the epilogue. Okay, well, that wasn't even necessary at all. I could just go around the gloom because I don't think there's any way I could have glided over it. To do that, you have to steal boss sword during the fight and use it for the final blow. Oh, wow. That is, like, very specific. Ugh, are you here to help? Please, this is Misery. I'm covered in gloom and I need a Sundelion. Okay, I guess you could have one. I've got one here. Ah, I'm saved. Thank you. Thank you. You're a real lifesaver. This area is riddled with gloom and I stepped right into it. One touch of gloom will eat away at your vitality. Be careful to keep a safe distance. If the gloom does get you, you should either go up to the surface or use a Sundelion as soon as you can. I've heard rumors that the light of those giant trees can help too. Though I suppose that's neither here nor there. Because the gloom won't even have a chance to do you in. I knew it! Prepare to die, Link. Okay. So I helped you out, and then you're gonna try and kill me? Just like a Yiga clan. Didn't even get a chance. How do you like me now? It's strange, but this game and Jedi Survivor already feels old. Like, they're so totally yesterday. FF16 will be where it's at soon. Oh yeah, I mean, that's video game time. I've talked about this a little bit before. Like, video game time is very fast. Like, games are only relevant for like a few months, and then it's already on to like the next big release. Like, when God of War came out, that was like, everyone was like, oh my god, one of the greatest games ever made, game of the year. The last God of War Ragnarok. And then like 3 months later, like nobody was even talking about it anymore. Like that's just what video game time is. Like it's like a few months later, it's like everybody's already on to the next release. Especially Gollum. Oof, that game feels ancient, even older. PS1 graphics. This game's gonna be around for a while, though. Don't forget, it will also probably get a DLC. Yeah, I think, like, if they release a DLC, it'll become definitely relevant again. People want to see that, but I think people generally like they always want to see just like the latest thing, especially with content creation and people, you know, like always covering the latest thing. And you can just get a TikTok or a YouTube just like that, like on like a moment's notice. You can get like a video or a TikTok about the latest release of anything. So people like, you know, people have a hard time keeping up with the latest releases because, you know, you have to buy, like, if you're like a content creator and you're trying to do like the latest thing, it's like it's hard to keep up with because you have to like constantly buy the newest thing at full price. Like these tech reviewers, they're always like buying the latest tech release and then doing a review. But like these things cost so much money. Like they have to buy like the latest computer, the latest laptop, the latest like tablet, phone, and they're not always like, people always think that like, oh, they get it for free to review. Not most of the time. Like you'd be surprised. Like people think that content creators just get paid for like doing nothing. Frocks, what is that? This is not looking good. I need a Keese eyeball. Oh my god. Wait, where am I supposed to hit him? Because that did like no damage. Classic highway robbery tactic he used. I know, right? Am I supposed to hit those things up here? Okay, why is this not working? Okay, so I have to go around to the tail, I guess. Okay, yeah, this is what I have to do. Oh boy. It can be easy to fight if you learn its moves. Yeah, I guess that's true of anything. Alright, GG. I don't even think someone has truly 100%ed this game yet. That would be interesting. I don't know. I haven't even thought of that. I'll have to go on YouTube and see if anybody has. I remember back in the day, PS1 games last year's and felt great even after years. Something about them were nostalgic and they were also replayable and enjoyable. Yeah, I just think like in this age, you know, everything is so like got to get the new thing, like with how accessible the internet is and content creation, like everything's all about like the new thing. And you know, like back then it's like things were still like new, like people were still coming up with like original ideas, but these days it's so hard because there's so many smart people in the world, you know, like that have come up with these like ideas, and like it's really hard to be original now, and now everybody's on to the next thing. Nowadays games have no soul. It feels kind of rushed, no spirit, no emotion. Something is definitely lacking in modern games nowadays. I would have to disagree. I think there are there's a lot more games these days, and I think kind of like content creation, everybody's trying to make video games, you know, and everybody's trying to do content creation. So I think with the sheer volume of games these days, there are a lot of like low quality games, and there's just more of those now. But I definitely think there's fewer of them these days. Like there's only maybe a few games per year that I really think are like truly exceptional. The stones hit the stones after you stun with arrow. Yes, I figured it out. I think modern games focus on the boom boom bang bang and focus less on the cam. Focus, I don't know how to describe it. Calm, not cam, autospell. Oh, that autocorrect, that gets Francisco too. I don't think he's here right now, but Francisco has always got a problem with his autocorrect. Yeah, I mean, I think just like it's very fast paced these days because that's just how it is these days. Like everything's so much faster paced now, like just with how technology has been progressing. But I think there are still like games that are more like calm. I mean, we've got, you know, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. Those are very, very popular. Those are not like fast paced. Those are like very like go at your own pace. But I think it is harder to kind of like go through all the games nowadays and like weed out those ones that you're not going to like. It's definitely a lot harder now. GG killing it. Thank you, GG. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, it's just a quick buck for game developers nowadays. No heart put into their game and story. I enjoyed Kena Bridge of Spirits. A sequel of that would be better than the first one, but the first was so good though. Oh, Autumn, you know what? I played that. I actually did play that when I was on Twitch. I played that, and okay, here's what I thought about that game. I know you didn't ask, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I enjoyed it, but I think it was overrated. But I think that studio that made Kena, that was their first game. So I think for the first game that they ever made, I think that was a great effort. I think if they continue to make games, they're going to be really good. But I think that Kena was like very difficult. It was like unnecessarily difficult. And I also think that like it was very like kind of bare bones. Like the animation was beautiful and like everything looked really good, but that studio did animation for movies, so like they were already really good at it. But for like, you know, the skills tree, the character progression, and like the inventory, like they were very bare bones. It was almost like a student, you know, it was almost like a student project, like a student's like final like game, like a video game student like final design, like final project or something, because it was like so bare. So those are my major criticisms of it, and it was so difficult, and I think there was just like not enough in the game. But I thought it was a great effort, like for a first game. It will be a while before this game is 100%. This game, it has multiple endings. What? Wait, what? This game, Zelda? Tears of the Kingdom, has multiple endings? That is so crazy. Like, I've never seen a Zelda game have multiple endings. I mean, like, modern games aren't really memorable. Disagree. I mean, but I will say, like, there's not that many that I think are memorable, but there are a few. Like, God of War. God of War is probably my favorite game series ever. There's definitely games that have a lot of thought put into it. Yes. There definitely have been, yes, I agree. A flat, cracked fingernail. Attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Ew, why are we getting fingernails and toenails? That's actually got pretty good attack power, though. On the subject, Kena was a very forgettable game. Yeah. A giant one-crunching frog's fang. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Yeah, like, if you asked me to make a list of, like, my top 10 games ever, like, Kena wouldn't be in that list. Like, I don't even think it'd be, like, in the top, like, 20. Yeah, it was buggy and not replayable. Yeah, that was another thing. Like, you definitely no replayability, but I think the story was good and the animation was gorgeous, and I liked the characters.
Yeah.
But it was just like so bare. It had like nothing in it. Like the inventory, the skills tree, like the abilities, like you didn't even have like an inventory really. You just had like the one weapon. You only ever got one weapon. And then you got a few abilities, but they only ever had like 3 additional skills you could unlock. Like, it was just so bare bones. So everybody was like, and then I feel, you know, something else I feel nowadays about games these days is that I feel like everybody raves about like the latest game, like, oh, it's so good, game of the year. Maybe I'm just like a super critical person. I mean, not like maybe. I know I'm like a super critical person, but I think most games are overrated. What? Okay. I'm not sure what hurt me. Like, everybody was like, oh my god, you gotta play Kena, it's so good, it's like one of the best games I've ever played. And I played it and I was like, this is one of the best games you've ever played? Multiple endings? Yeah. Yeah, Eddie. What's this? Where is this? Are you talking about Zelda having multiple endings? Where is this information coming from? Okay, I guess she's pointing down here. Okay, I need to heal some.
Yeah.
I do believe Fortnite started with a hardworking little group dedicated to story mode. Now it's a shadow of its former self. Just a battle royale. People still play it. Yes, they do. Yeah, Fortnite's still pretty big. Although probably I don't think it's as big as it used to be. But people are still trying to chase the, like, you know, being a Fortnite streamer and making millions of dollars. People are really trying hard to chase the, you know, being a full-time streamer that gets paid millions of dollars just for like going live and playing some games. Not giving me great weapons. Oh, I did a true ending my first playthrough. He's right, there's a normal ending and true ending. What? Oh my god, is it hard to get the true ending? Because I was really trying to finish this before FF16. And that's Thursday is when FF16 is coming out. And you're telling me there's more stuff I have to do? Ask my nephew if any of the modern games he has played are as legendary as Tenchu 1 and 2. He said no, not really. I mean, I definitely think older games they're definitely different. I wouldn't necessarily say they're better. I mean, some certainly are better. But generally, I don't know if I can really compare them because they're just like different. Although what does frustrate me about playing older games is just the technology. Like the controls are never as good, you know? They're usually pretty clunky and not responsive. Like I would get really frustrated playing Chrono Cross because the controls were just like not very smooth. Okay, I guess I can use this rock hammer to throw at somebody. Usually I take the weaker weapons I have and use them to throw. No, just complete all main quests. Okay. Okay, well, that I can do. How interesting would it be, though, if a Zelda game came out with, like, multiple endings? Like, not just, like a normal ending and a true ending, but, depending on the choices that you make, you would have different endings. I don't think they would ever do that, just because that's just not what Zelda is. Like, Zelda has a very distinct storyline.
Yeah.
And I don't think they would ever go away from that. PS1 lacked in graphics, but the dialogue and storytelling was amazing. That's true. To that note, my favorite game is still Castlevania. I've never played any of the Castlevania games. I love the PS2 backwards compatibility. Me too. I love any backwards compatibility because, like, in case you miss a game, you want to see, like, for yourself, you know. Okay, I got another weapon. What can I fuse with this one? What is this at? 8? I'll fuse it with the fingernail. Ew. Rock's Claymore. Like Fire Emblem 3 houses 4 different endings. Yeah. Or oh, you know what I forgot about? I can't believe I forgot. You guys ever play Suikoden or heard of it? That's another really good RPG. That was a PS1 game. It was so good. It's up there with Chrono Trigger. And so that game had 108 recruitable characters that you could put in your party. And depending on who you had at the end of the game, like you had like slightly different endings. They weren't like major differences. But it was like certain choices you made, like you could like keep certain characters alive, like depending on the choices that you made. Or like some characters like were just like you had to go find them. Some of them you just like never found them if you like weren't looking around.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the temple that I'm supposed to find? Because this is taking like a ridiculously long time. Grand Po, a glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess vast power. Oh, those are worth 20 Pos. Abandoned Gerudo mine. Okay, now I made it. That would take so long. We got something special with this Zelda game. We really do. Yeah, you know what? I could just use a key ball. That's what I saved them for. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that was a fire key ball. I didn't mean to use that. Oh. Who else is here? Where is that coming from? Oh, there's another one. Okay, regular key ball. Oh, I only have 2 left. What? How did that not work? Why are they not getting him? Castlevania has lit the game in the anime. Oh yeah? Is a PS5 startup any good? Check out PS1 startup remix OST. I don't remember actually. I haven't played my PlayStation in so long. I don't remember what it sounds like. Oh, here we go. That sounds really cool. It was so good. You can tell a game console is good by its startup, especially when remixed. Is that the measure of a good console? I don't know if I would say that was like a cool little feature maybe. I don't know if I would include it in my criteria of a good console. Yeah, Rebecca, those were real good. I had all those on first PlayStation. Nice. The fan keeps repelling eyeballs. Oh. Hmm? It's a right hand, right? So why isn't this working? You back there, take over for a while. Well, at least I got the eyeballs back. Huh? It's you again. So Link, you just had to follow me here, didn't you? I'm doing what you did, exactly, but it refuses to work. You tricked me. I won't stand for this. Alright, so yeah, I guess he doesn't know about Raru's arm being attached to Link. You wasted some of my time, but no more. I'll battle you. I'll beat you. And I'll steal that power back from you. Prepare yourself. Oh, okay, okay. You want to go again, buddy? All right. You know what? I got a trick this time, though. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. The PS4 sounded depressing. Really? I don't even remember what that sounded like. I don't... Yeah, that's not really something that I... Honestly, I can't say that those were really things I paid attention to. Straight on. Nice. Hone screen music default. The camera misclick. Yes. Yep. This is why you enjoy this live, huh? Oh, what did he do? Ugh. I mean, you know, I meant to do that, of course. It's all part of the plan. Have to get around him. Oh my god. Ugh, blah. This place has too much sand. You're only winning because it keeps getting in my eyes. What? So I'm gonna let you off easy again. That hunk of junk construct wasn't responding anyway. Change of plans. Operation Steal the Ancient Power is over. I quit. I thought that power might make things easier, but it's just icing. I'm after Kate. We've been collecting a mighty power source scattered all across this land, crystallized charges. We're going to use them to restore an unstoppable weapon for the man himself, the magnificent one. Once we do, we'll grant his wish for the end of the world. So we don't need the power you stole. Our collection of crystallized charges is well underway, and the restoration of the final weapon is close at hand. We've already stripped all the resources here. If you want this empty shell, you can have it. I'm going to be swimming in crystals at the eastern abandoned mine. Now away I fly. So he's not really like a villain. He's just kind of like a spoiled brat. Greetings. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I overheard your conversation. You spoke loudly enough that it was difficult not to. The eastern abandoned mine that man spoke of is most likely the abandoned Lanaroo mine. It's extremely far from here. You will not find stone guideposts to it in this area. I suggest ascending to the surface first. You may be able to find a chasm leading there in the region to the east. There are 2 chasms in the region to the east that contain stone guideposts leading to the abandoned Lanaroo mine. I recall a chasm on land in the Lanaroo wetlands. There's also one south of there in a mountain village. There's one other thing before you resume your journey. My associate over there manages schema stones. You may want to ask for one. Okay, well, we spent almost 2 hours on Koga, so we do have to get to Gerudo town. So this is a good place to take a break from this quest. I'm hungry. All this turnover has led to a supply shortage in the bases. Do you know how hard it is to find a banana? The depths are a complete wasteland. Nothing around here seems in the least bit edible. You'd think that everyone would take that seriously and respect the ingredient and food stock, but no. That wretched new recruit ate a whole shipment of bananas the moment I took my eyes off them. From now on, I'm keeping my own supply. Glory to Master Koga. Authorizer verified. Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold one moment. I've confirmed there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. Hovercraft. The new design has been registered with AutoBuild. I will also prepare the parts required to test it via AutoBuild. PS4 home screen music depressed, PS1 startup dancing. Oh yeah. I'm curious about one other thing. Do you know what AutoBuild will do if you have insufficient parts? Tell me. AutoBuild will not be able to manufacture an object if any of its component parts are missing. But Zonite can help with this. You can supplement missing parts by using Zonite to mimic their form and properties. Keep in mind they are temporary parts created by the AutoBuild ability. You cannot use them for other purposes. They will vanish when you disassemble the creation they were intended for. I assure you they are useful despite these limitations. I hope that you find your own purpose for them. Nice. Okay, well, since we have to leave anyway and go to the surface, what we are going to do now is we need to get to where's that construct that gives you extra battery? That's the water temple. Crystal refinery. There it is. Wait, is that where you get it? I think so. Or is it the forge construct? Okay, either way, we're gonna go to the shrine. Wait a minute. You don't play your PS5? May I have? I mean, I do play it, just not a lot. But no, I am not giving away my PS5. And I'm broke, so no buying. No, you cannot have my PS5. Okay, my lips are like so dry. I find that petroleum jelly is like really good at helping dry lips. Increase the capacity of the energy cell. Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking for. The battery icon. Was that a battery icon? Hold on. I would enjoy further visits from you. Uh-huh. Oh, that is a battery. Okay. I didn't even realize that's what that was. I play my Switch more than anything. I used to only play PlayStation and Nintendo because I didn't have a gaming PC until I started streaming, but now I play mostly on PC. I have refined your crystallized charges into 3 energy wells. Energy well 3, a small part made from crystallized charges. It increases the maximum energy that can be stored in your energy cell. I would enjoy further visits from you. Aww. That's sweet. Yeah, Switch Lite is more interesting than PS5. Yeah, there just aren't a ton of games for PS5 right now that I'm interested in. Yeah, I use Vaseline for chapped lips. Yeah, it's the best. I don't know why, but like, and my lips are like so dry right now, but like I think I'm allergic to, have you ever heard of Evolution of Smooth lip balm? They're the ones that are like the little balls. I think I'm allergic to something in them because they make my lips way more dry. And I've tried, Carmex is really good for my lips too, but I've tried like other lip balms, like regular chapstick, and they don't really do anything. Like, but I also have, my skin can be like kind of sensitive, and I also have, I can get eczema. And I think your lips are technically skin also. So I always have a problem with like dry skin. I feel sorry for PS5 customers, no games, but not really also. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there just isn't a ton interesting right now. You successfully drove Master Koga from the abandoned Gerudo mine and learned his true aim. He plans to restore a powerful weapon for the man himself. Pursue Koga to the abandoned Lanniru mine, a line of statues stretching from one of the chasms in either the Lanniru wetlands or amidst the mountain south of there will guide you to the mine. Okay, so let's just go back to Jorah. And also we can rest. Yeah, I had the same problem. I only can use Carmex and Vaseline. Yeah, I have like so many other lip balms because, well, okay, I will admit I'm like a sucker for packaging. So if I see like a cute lip balm, I'm like, oh, I want that. So I have like a ton of different lip balms, but really I mean, some of them will work, but none of them work as good as Carmex or petroleum jelly. Well, everyone has eczema. I can teach you what to use, Rebecca. Oh, do you have eczema too? Yeah, I get eczema. I mean, I don't always get it. Like, I don't get it that often. I used to get it way more when I was a kid, but I get eczema flare-ups like right here, like in like my elbows right here, and then the backs of my knees. But occasionally I've had it on my face. I had like this one patch like right here of eczema, and I had to go to like an urgent care, and they had to give me some kind of like cream to put on it. Use tea tree body wash, let it sit on your skin for a minute or two, then rinse wash off with shower water. Easy fix for eczema. Really? I feel like tea tree oil always dries my skin out though. I'm off to bed. Au revoir all. Good night, Rebecca. All right, Autumn. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. $5 a.m. Link wakes up at 5 a.m. That's nuts. I have no idea what 5 a.m. looks like. Ooh, there's weapons here. Boko Reaper, Knight's Broadsword. I'm gonna take that one. I guess I might as well take that. Oh, 9. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I have to fuse some of the stuff. Next morning, your rash will be less red and no longer itchy. Or if not, coconut oil. Guess some people have different reactions to different chemicals. Yeah, like, well, sometimes my eczema gets pretty bad. Like, sometimes it gets so bad that there's no, like, home remedy for it. Like, I have to go to, like, an urgent care or the doctor and get something prescribed to me. Because I've tried some of those, like, home remedies, like coconut oil and, like, just, like, lotion and stuff. But sometimes it gets... I mean, sometimes it works, but then other times it, like, it gets so bad that I just, like, can't. I can't, like, do home remedies. Okay, so... this already has a base damage of 9, so that's pretty good. Do one of these. Oh, it's already fused. Well, then this weapon sucks. That's okay, though. I can just use it to throw. Okay, and then this one I need to fuse a ruby. Gotta waste one of my rubies. I only have 2. I usually just shower, a warm shower, rub the tea tree body wash on, then rinse it off. Then finishing strike with cold water all over the rash. Usually destroys the rash slowly, day by day. Oh, okay, interesting. I'll have to try that next time, but luckily my eczema flare-ups don't happen very often. Link, it is you. So you've returned to Lookout Landing, eh? We of the Zora Brigade were sent here by order of King Sidon. Please rest assured that we are sworn to protect Lookout Landing by honor of our king.
Hey.
You protected the domain. That is why, this time, we will be the ones doing the protecting. Gaddison, who remained in the domain, was planning to go out and defeat nearby monsters. I wonder if all went to plan. Ah, what am I saying? I suppose there's no sense in fretting over heroic Zora like her. The captain is strict, but compared to how tough things were with the sludge, this is nothing. Now it is our turn to repay our debt. We will protect this fort with everything we have, just as you protected the domain from the sludge. I had never left Zora's domain before this, so living here feels very new to me. It is interesting, even if I do not have to train all day. Fixes up very bad rashes fast as well. If very big rash might take a few days though, but definitely noticeable. Okay. Well, thank you for the advice. I will definitely keep that in mind for next time. What is going on here?
Yeah.
Oh, Link, you've come just in time. Look at this. The stone tablet that fell from the sky is inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. If I can manage to translate the text, it may be key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule. I can translate this from ancient Hyrulean, but my notes are back in the research lab in Kakariko Village. So I'll be heading there to check this text against my notes and proceed with the translation. I've already copied down what's inscribed here, so I'll be getting back to the village. If that piques your interest, Link, you should come to Kakariko Village so I can share what I've translated so far. This inscription has tremendous archaeological value. It's a bridge connecting us to the distant past. I aim to unravel its mysteries, and the sooner I get started, the better. It's etched with an ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. Oh, side adventures. The priceless stone tablet engraved with ancient Hyrulean text has fallen from the sky into Lookout Landing. Wordsworth, a scholar of ancient Hyrulean, said he intends to decipher the text by comparing it to ancient documents left at the lab in Kakariko village. He's departed for the village in the southeast. Okay, well, we can go there later. Okay, I already bought all that stuff. Okay. We gotta talk to Joshua. Swordsman, what is it? You look very pleased with yourself. Could it be? Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you built? And schema stones? So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths. That may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here, just a sec. For people like us, I learned long ago that controlling our emotions, rage and anger also helps control eczema. Sadly, we can't go berserk mode or eczema flares up. Really? Very interesting. I think maybe stress contributes to, like, not just anger, but stress. Like, generally, if you're stressed out, that could trigger it. Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha, here we go. I also find, like, I have little flare-ups, not bad ones, but, like, occasionally bad ones, but it tends to happen when I travel, and I think it's because of, like, climate changes, but usually my lips get, like, very dry when I travel somewhere else. And nothing helps except Carmex or petroleum jelly. Here, swordsman. Ooh, she gave me another schema stone. Hot air balloon. This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking... Yeah. That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but is broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? Eep, so exciting. I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare really quick. But sometimes it's just allergies also. Yeah, stress too. Yeah, but we do have to be careful. Swordsman, everything's ready. Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things. Yes, ma'am. I can't believe it. You rebuilt the balloon in an instant. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles! Goggles! What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable. My balloon, it's fixed. This must be the mysterious power the Zonai had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please, take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Nice. I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it. Yeah. There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows, I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman. Yes? Did you need something, swordsman? Oh. No way, Koga, the leader of the Yiga clan, was there? Ooh, this is dangerous. I've got to regain my composure. Okay, come this way. Oh my god, we're doing more stuff? So you face Koga in the depths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we just can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule Field? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere, too, and do come near where you got your auto-build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing.
Okay.
We've also learned about still another kind of statue than those that lead southwest. These are in Lanayru to the east. That region has many chasms. You'll find statues at the bottom of 2 of them. One is on land in the Lanayru wetlands, the other is north of Kakariko village. All of these statues have a strong resemblance to the Zora, and these seem to lead toward the east. Given the first statues we investigated help guide you to a destination, I think these statues are probably guides to somewhere too. God, I'm so motivated right now. I'll keep gathering info about the depths so I can be useful to you, swordsman. Check back later, okay? Okay, so I think what she's talking about is I already found where Koga was. I think that's what she's talking about when she talked about the second statues. Sad they call Zelda swordsman only, like he has no name. I mean, Link, yeah. It's even funnier because, like, in the older Zelda games, you could rename Link, but not here. Like, he's only Link. It is time for a new generation to lead the way in Zora's domain. I leave it to King Sidon and Queen Yona to forge our path. However, King Sidon also has his new duties as a sage to attend to. In his stead, we will probably protect Lookout Landing so that King Sidon can devote himself to his newfound duties. In addition, we are preparing to embark on a diligent inquiry into the geoglyphs that have appeared across Hyrule. We will share any information we uncover at once. Of course, the kingdom is vast, so please understand it will take some time for us to gather this information. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. Like, there's a Zora in Zora's domain that calls Link Linny.
Yes.
Linky. And Pyrrha calls him Linky. Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito and the marbled rock growths that the Gorons couldn't get enough of. And finally, the sludge contaminating the Zora's water supply. All of these things connect to Princess Zelda somehow. That must have been exceptionally challenging, Link. But thanks to your efforts, some normalcy has returned. Entrusting those areas to you was the right decision after all. It's become clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much serious than I anticipated. You need to hurry to the remaining region and soon. And we need to investigate the other place I'm concerned about too.
Hey.
Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to talk to her about. Yeah. What other village? It's a village in southeastern Hyrule called Hateno Village. It's one of the largest Hyrulean villages there is. Yeah, when I was there, I was like, oh, this place is huge, but I've been there. Robbie and I have a lab we use there as a base for our research. Fortunately, that area has been bothered by random objects raining down out of the sky. Although there's been unrest in the village from what I've heard. Arguments breaking out, things like that. Princess Zelda created a school there and is trying to use the village as a starting point for restoring Hyrule. Up until recently, it was a very peaceful place, you see. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction.
Check it.
By the way, it appears you've been helping Tracy out by the looks of what you're wearing. I love the newspaper, so I'll be expecting some insider information from you now. Alright, last thing I'm gonna do here is talk to Robbie. I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto-build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey you, listen up. Now that Joshua has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Pad laboratory in Hateno Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Pad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. Alright, I'm gonna head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno Village. Don't keep me waiting. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to do in this game. Like, I haven't even made it at all to Gerudo. Robbie says he can equip your Puripad with a sensor that can detect specific things. He wants you to come to the Puripad Research Lab near Hateno Village. You'll find it at the edge of East Nakluda region in southeast Hyrule. But there he'll set up the sensor to detect shrines. Okay, so I wonder if I have to like do anything for this, because it'd be really nice if I didn't have to do anything. And I just went there and he just like did it for me and I didn't have to like do a quest for it. Because I really need to start getting over to Gerudo soon if I want to make my stream goal of getting into Gerudo Town, because I'm already at over 2 hours. I mean, just things in this game just like take so long and you get distracted so easily. Okay, wait, here's the pasture, so I need to go the other way. Yeah, I can imagine creating content for this game is tough. Yeah, I mean, I at least don't do like tutorials and things like that. I just make shorts out of my streams, and I also started doing review videos, but with FF16 coming out, I have no idea when I'll have time to do a review video. Oh, what a pleasant morning. Hey you! The Puripad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Puripad. This will only take a moment. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. The sensor reacts when you're close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine. Dunzo! Now the sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? What's this? The sensor that I installed on your Puripad is reacting to something right here and now. It reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect. Unless they get broken in some way. Okay. Oh, my creations are perfect until they're not. Now, why don't you go check down the slope in the direction that the sensor was indicating? When the shrine sensor responds, then there should be a shrine nearby. More precisely, it'll react when you are moving in the direction of a shrine. If it's not reacting stably, try changing the direction you're facing. Wasn't it this way? Didn't I come to this side? Okay, I guess it was over here. Huh? Robbie installed the sensor which can detect shrines. It uses sound to guide you to shrines and will respond more strongly when you move in the direction of the shrine. Find the shrine down the slope right outside the lab in the direction the sensor is pointing you. Nearby down below. What? Okay. Is it on this side? I'm so confused. Like it says like, oh, go down below, but it's not doing anything when I come down here. It's in a cave. What? There's a shrine in a cave? Other way? This way? What? There's a lot of shrines and caves? Really? Is it in here? Do I have to bomb that? Can I use the Anobo? I don't think I've ever found a shrine in a cave before. Okay, found it. I don't know why my message duplicated. I guess you just really had to tell me that there's a lot of shrines and caves. Magic scepter. I'll just keep it in there for now. If I need a weapon, I'll just teleport back here and get it. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to do anything in this shrine. Oh. Okay, after this, I am going to Gerudo. I mean it this time. Yeah, most ones in caves are just Raru blessings. Oh, nice. I'm kind of tired of doing shrines. My design of the sensor is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor? Hardly, huh? Handy, huh? I don't know why I wrote that as hardly. I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute. What? Why would that go through one ear, into one ear and out the other? Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Puripad, but I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and can get them on your Puripad at any time. That is with some help from you getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then. What? How stupid does he think I am? He had to make me instructions. But the sound only goes off when you're actually moving, so don't stop if you want to keep following its lead. If you want to stop the sensor from finding shrines, push Y on the map screen. So everything in there was already what he told me, except those last two lines. Gerudo is the new Kakariko village. No, we're not doing that. We're going to Gerudo. Hey you, we have more work to do. Your Puripad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Puripad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. Oh! There's also the Hero's Path mode. It shows where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find even more than shrines. Your Puripad will be perfect once I've installed all of those, but first I need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you'd like to get started on any of those. Travel Medallion is quite exceptional. The Travel Medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all of this. Come now, give me your Puripad for a moment. Look here, in distant Akala, up in its northeastern corner, is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. I'd go get it myself, but word is some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was that again? Aha, here it is, here it is. I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Well, it looks like I already got a shrine up there, so that should be easy enough. Want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off? Oh, wait, that's not... I just did that one. Hero's Path Mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Puripad. Hero's Path Mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need you to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Don't I already have that? What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that pad. Okay, yeah, so you just had to get 15 shrines, I guess. I've gotten way more than that. No, give me just a moment. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. If you exceed this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. Now you'll be able to see the path you've traveled so far on your map. Okay, I'm not sure why I would look at that, but that's cool. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for a Hero's Path mode. Now you can review the Hero's Path mode feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Though you can use the Hero's Path mode now, your pad is not yet perfect. It still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that. Excellent, very good thinking. Being curious about this feature. Feature? Did I say future? Feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Unbelievable, you've got all that data? Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the pad for a moment. Okay, so I've already gotten two of these. So now just give me a moment. You can select something other than Shrines of Light as a sensor target. The sensor has a stronger reaction as you get closer to the target. Now you can search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find from the Hyrule compendium. Actually, I have a compendium of my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule compendium on the pad. Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, see, this is what happens when you have to like read all this dialogue out loud. Okay, the details look correct and I'll post it right there. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the Sensor Plus feature. Now you can review Sensor Plus details anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Also, though you can use the Sensor Plus feature now, your pad is not yet perfect. Okay, yeah. Hey you, interested in my compendium database, I see. My collection is complete. It has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. Basically the same thing as the Hyrule compendium you've got on your pad, except mine's finished. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. I've got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Say, I'll tell you what, I'll sell you pictures that help fill out the gaps in your compendium. What's with that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know. Oh, very interesting. Okay. So it's like if you wanted something, you could just buy the picture from Robbie. Hey, you're sure interested in my complete compendium, aren't you? It's perfect, so I don't blame you. By category, here's what's missing from the pictures in your pad. I mean, I have a picture of an exciting subject, such as a treasure chest or ore. I mean, I don't have a lot of pictures in my compendium, because I don't really take pictures. Don't miss a chance to use that camera, got it? Okay, so the only thing I have left to do is get the travel medallion prototype. That should be easy enough. Yes, what? Do you see an old man out walking and assume he's got nothing but free time? It might not seem busy to you, but taking care of the cuckoos that Tamana left in my care is a big part of my day. I thought I'd help her out a bit now that her husband's gone to do his part over at Lookout Landing. Every day, I take the cuckoos on a walk up the hill to here. This laboratory is mostly used by a pair of researchers, Pyrrha and Robbie. Nobody used it for a long spell, but now it seems Robbie's back. Better find where I put those earplugs. Okay, we're gonna do this really quick, and then we're going to Gerudo. So I already got a shrine here. It's really close to the lab, so I can grab the travel medallion really quick, get back to the lab, have Robbie install the travel medallion feature, and then we are going to Gerudo. And I mean it this time. Well, actually, after this, I gotta take a break. But after that, we're going to Gerudo, and I mean it this time. Filling out the compendium. The Hyrule compendium on your Pyrrha pad will automatically register pictures of creatures, monsters, materials, and equipment and treasure you take with your camera. Robbie invited you to purchase pictures you haven't captured yet from his own Hyrule compendium. So, does this mean I just have to buy them to complete this quest? The Pyrrha pad has a feature called the travel medallion, which allows you to set... really? Which allows you to set a location you can instantly return to, but the prototype you need to activate this feature was left at the Kala Ancient Tech Lab. It's rumored that the lab has been taken over by intruders. I believe you. Okay. Mean it this time, Glenn. Excuse me, I've heard that the Yiga clan had a branch in this area. If that's true, then it's important I give it a wide berth. Do you know the Yiga clan or this nefarious branch of theirs? I'm familiar. What luck to have run across such a kind and knowledgeable soul. Luckier still, I now have a souvenir to bring home. Just stay right there and I'll take your head. Oh my god. The Yiga clan's so annoying. I bought the compendium my first playthrough. Is that worth it? I'm gonna have to save up some rupees. Oh, okay, I see. You wanna go? You also wanna go? Ouch. Why are you fighting now? Oh my god. It was worth it to me at the time because I was able to dupe diamonds for rupees. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to save up some rupees and come back to that to buy it. Use the phantom gear for combat? Wait, what? But it doesn't have as high defense. Oh, attack up. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. Oh, I burned all the wood. High offense is your best defense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense now. Okay, I gotta get that guy's sign later then, because I burned all the wood there. Final warning. Yi clan only beyond this point. All others will be harshly dealt with. What is it? Wait, you! It's Link! Get ready for battle. Was that it? Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'll make your little uniforms without any more complaints, I swear. Hold up. Hey, superstar, you're not with the Yi clan, are you? Please tell me you're here to rescue me. That's fantastic. Oh, I've been cooped up in here forever. The name's Kanba. I've got a knack for style and the nimble digits I need to spin my ideas into reality. Alas, that pure talent is why the Yiga clan kidnapped me and forced me to make their outfits for them. If I ever sew one of these tacky rags again, it'll be too soon. In fact, you should just take the Yiga armor I just finished. Burn it, toss it, do what you want. Just get it away from me. Armor supplied to members of the Yiga clan. Defensive parts are minimized for silence, so it's lacking in protection. The look may lack, but my tailoring is sublime. If you wore the whole set, you'd fit right in with the Yiga clan. On that note, I gotta hurry out of here before they get back. Don't worry, I'm more athletic than I look. They only caught me last time because I messed up. It won't happen again. See you around, and thanks for the save. Okay, well, that was easy enough to get in here. We've now taken over the Sheikah lab and filled out the map with the locations of our hideout and branches. The lab is located near a local stable. It's also not far from Terrytown, which was impacted by falling Zonai ruins and parts. Suffice it to say, I think both of these locations will be suitable for procuring supplies and intel. Though we haven't yet received any word of Zelda, there have been many reported sightings of her swordsman Link. His days are numbered, though, as the Surface Division is setting up a network of their terrifying banana traps. I'm embarrassed to say I've fallen for one myself. Tempting though it may be, try not to pick up any bananas off the road. I'd probably fall for it too. I love bananas. I just got some mini bananas. Did you know there were mini bananas? I got a bag of miniature bananas. Robbie reverse engineered a travel medallion to make this prototypical version. Prototypical? That's a word? But it's unusable in its current state because it's missing some important data. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that a picture of me? Rude. Okay, we're gonna get this done, and then I'm gonna go take my break, and then we're going to Gerudo. We've got to do that. We have to. Got to make my stream goal. I guess I don't have to, because I could just change my thumbnail and title. But I do want to try and progress towards the end of the game, because, you know, I'm trying to finish it before FF16 comes out. Hey you, we have more work to do. Your Puripad is nowhere near its full capability yet. Wait, do I detect the unmistakable odor of my old home on you? What? Then you already have it? Good job. That will do the trick. Come on, hurry up. Let me see your Puripad. Nice, about done with Robbie. Yes. Now, give me just a moment. It did help that I got this really late, so I had most of the stuff already. This mysterious tool is built by Robbie. Place it by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. I added that to your key item so you'll never lose the ability to use it. If you want to be able to travel instantly to your favorite spot, just stand there and set up a travel gate by using that. Then at any time you can just zip right there by selecting that very spot on your map. Easy, right? I wonder if what I could do if I had even more data, however. I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then it'd hit maximum capacity. So I can create a link between the pad and a second location, but for that I need about 10 map data locations, which should be a walk in the park for someone like you. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Map data? Map location data? I mean, I should have that, right? A gate is easy to create. That rhymed. Go to the place where you want to put it, then select the travel medallion. After that, you can travel to that spot instantly by selecting it on the map, just like you do with shrines. If you delete a travel gate on the map, you can then create a new one. So create them as often as you need to. That's really cool. You can also study your path to see where you haven't yet gone. Those places may have things left to discover. Oh, okay. So that's, yeah, that would be useful in seeing where you haven't been, because I was like, why would I need to use the hero's path? To change the target back to shrines, press Y on the map screen. What? You have that map data already, and it's for 15 areas? In that case, I'll add the ability to travel to a second and third spot with the travel medallion feature. I knew you could do it. Great work. Come on, let me see that Puripad. I don't even know what counts as, like, the map data locations. The map location data that he's looking for. Like, is it just finding different, like, stables and whatever, and villages and whatever? Unbelievable. With that, I fully upgraded the travel medallion feature. Consider it a great honor, awarded to you for your extensive travels. Completed. At last, your Puripad is perfect, and that means you are perfect. That is the objective truth, I'm very pleased to say. Because with all of that, you'll make infinitely better progress in your search for Princess Zelda. Now, when you find Princess Zelda, be sure to tell her you couldn't have done it without my Puripad improvements. Okay, let's buy what we can with the compendium. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so it's 100 each. And then I have I have 75 enemies left to take pictures of. Travel medallions are useful. I think it's the main regional areas. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm not gonna buy those right now. Okay. Wait, but he said I had 15... He said I had 15 locations. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna travel over here. And then I'm gonna take a break. Because I need some more water and I've been reading so much stuff, my voice is just like dying. Okay, so we're going to show the ruby weapon to this lady at the bazaar, and then we're going to Gerudo Town. I'm staying focused, okay? Focused on Gerudo Town. No more distractions. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Get yourself, you guys get yourself some water and some snacks too, okay? All right, got myself some more water. Well, I mean, it's Topo Chico. Like, I guess technically it is water because it's mineral water. But it's not like, water water. And I got this really cute new cup. It's a silly pint. If you guys don't know silly pints, they're like these like trendy like silicone cups. Not that I really need any more cups, but that one was really cute. And I got some lime Topo Chico, which is like my favorite drink. I like regular Topo Chicos too, and they have grapefruit ones, which I also like, but I like the lime ones the best. One day they should add a queen ant keeping and fish keeping hobby in the game. Just a little something extra to make the game feel more lively. Yeah, I wish they put more like, so they in Breath of the Wild you could have a little house for Link and you could like put some little decorations and stuff in it, but you couldn't do that much with it. I wish they had added more stuff you could do, like yeah, like a kind of like a sim. I think that would be fun. Okay, that's it. I'm sitting on the floor. My chair went down 5 times tonight. Oh no, DJ. What's wrong with your chair? Hydraulics is shot. I think is shot. Time for a new chair and an office chair. Yeah. Yeah, I think the same thing is happening to my chair because it also keeps going down. I mean, me and DJ have talked about this, but yeah, like my chair keeps going down too. I have to keep pressing the lever to put it back up. And my chair's a couple of years old. Hey, Rebecca. Nola boy, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. How has your weekend been?
Saba.
Saba. I mean, Saba Saba. That was close. If the others heard me, they'd definitely chew me out for using slang on duty. My mentor has entrusted me with decorating a weapon in a stylish way. She told me to make it sparkle and that it must radiate burning passion, but I don't know what she's talking about. She's got an allergy to monsters too, so that means monster parts are off limits. Why doesn't she just ask her mentor what she means? You can build your own house in this. Really? Oh, that's fun. That sounds fun. I'm gonna have to look into that. But we are focusing on finishing this game first. The main storyline, anyway. If I just had a weapon I could use as a reference for where to start, that would help a lot. What about this? Hold on, give me a moment to study this weapon. Ah, so if you attach a ruby like this, that sparkle, and the weapon positively radiates with burning passion. Even I can make something like this, and it will certainly please my mentor. Sark for showing me such an inspiring decoration. Please, take this. It's a material I would recommend for decorating weapons. A lot of monsters call the desert home, so normally I wouldn't recommend going out there. However, if you want to test the strength of a weapon you've added something to, now is a perfect time. Okay, well, I don't know that I really want to... I don't know that I want to actually use that, the ruby weapon. I'm great, thanks for asking. My weekend has been good, just chilled in the house. Nice. You build your dream house in Terrytown. Okay, so I did talk to that guy who talked about the dream home, but then I forgot what he said. Chill down the house and watch movies? Nice. This Texas heat is real. Oh my god, I know. Okay, so oh, you weren't here yet, Nola Boy, but I was a little bit late to stream. Poor Glenn was waiting for me. But I was a little late to stream because I fell asleep, and it was because I had taken my dog out for a walk right before, and it was like so hot, and we both got so tired that I didn't mean to take a nap, but I just like laid down because I was like I got so hot and sweaty. And I was just walking him. Like, I wasn't even like running with him or anything. I just walked him around the neighborhood. I got so hot and sweaty and tired. And so did he. Like, we both took naps.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm not going to read that because I just wanted to take a refresher on what he was saying. Which all he was saying was like, oh, you're not going to go through the desert now, are you? Or the sandstorm now, are you? So I guess the problem here in the Gerudo desert is the sandstorm. The humidity makes it worse. Yeah. I mean, actually, it's been pretty muggy here. But normally it's not very humid. It's pretty dry usually in the Dallas area. Desert Rift. I just use my dream house as a big weapon storage. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't really know what else you would use it for. I mean, you can still dupe any weapon you want in your house. What do you mean by duping it? Ouch. Thank you, Nobo. For some reason, I could not get the bokoblin. Gibdo bone? A creepy bone with multiple sharp tips. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. It tends to break easily due to its odd shape. Oh wow, 40? 40 attack power, but it does say it's pretty fragile. But these weapons break really easily anyway, so what do I have to lose, I guess? The weapon duplication still works. Oh, okay, that glitch you were telling me about? Oh, sand seal. Okay, I remember that. Oh, I found Gerudo Town. Okay, I gotta go get that shrine. What? Was Gerudo Town taken over by monsters? Can't carry more weapons. Yes, I see the shrine. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I mean, well, I forgot to do lots of things, but what I just remembered is that I forgot to go to a goddess statue. Because I have 5 lights of blessing. I'll probably get stamina next, because I haven't gotten stamina in a really long time. Because I usually get hearts, because I prioritize health above everything in any game, really, not just this one, because you can't do anything if you're dead. So I always make sure that I have a lot of health first. But I think it's time for me to get more stamina. Because, I mean, I only get 1 stamina for every, like, I'd say, like, 3 to 4 hearts. That's why my stamina wheel is, like, it's only got 2 upgrades. You place down a shock emitter by the weapon stand, and as you place the weapon on display, you try to take shock damage at the same time. It will duplicate the weapon, leaving 1 in your hand and adding 1 to the display. Oh my god, how do people figure these things out? Like, that's like such a specific set of steps you have to do. Okay, so we made good time on getting to Gerudo Town. Especially because I couldn't see my map. Buried light. Oh, you can't turn it on while it's in the sand? That seems kind of dumb because it's, I mean, it's easily hittable in the sand. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to use the fan to blow away the sand. Look at me figuring stuff out. Small key. Okay, easy enough. Oh, I spot an enemy. Nope, okay. Couldn't be sneaky enough. All you had was a wooden stick? You thought you were gonna come at me with a wooden stick? Me? The hero of time? What is this? Okay, so I guess I need the fan. What is that noise? Who is here? What? Who's shooting at me? Oh. How did he see me from all the way over there? Van Guster? So I can't use this as a fan? Oh, I didn't even have to duck. Okay. Okay, I think I know. I'm gonna use this. Oh, I can grab the arrow. Okay. So, I need to use this to raise the fan. Sheesh, construct didn't stand a chance. That's right. That's right. Not against me, the hero of time. Oh, I probably have to move it closer. Now I need a fan up here. Oh, okay, okay, wait a minute, wait. I think I know. I think I know. What? I did this for a treasure chest? I thought I was actually getting somewhere in the shrine. There's nowhere to send there. I guess I'm supposed to go here. Okay. Ugh. Surprise! Oh, what is that? What's that for? Let me know if you need to phone a friend. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. But I'm a little confused about what this light is. Oh. Wait, why did that make a noise when I put it in the light? What? Wait, this isn't the right way. This is just where I came from. So, what is the purpose of this light? This is fun to watch. Oh, is it? Hmm. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, hold on. I'm back here. Okay, that's why it made a noise. It's the bottom of this thing, but what does that do? Okay, so this has something to do with it. It's a mirror. Okay. What do I do with it, though? Oh. Oh! Do I need to shine it on that thing? On that? No. Okay, so I was using the other side. Does a mirror stand for the fan? You know what, Glenn? It could be both. So I need to... Wait. I don't know. What do I need to do? Okay, it's a mirror. But... Okay, wait. So I need to... Okay, I need to point it over here and then reflect it onto there using the other mirror, right? Aim to the gate? What? Can you... Yeah, that, right? But you can't get it from... directly from the other spot, right? I just left the fan on here. You have to use this mirror also? I mean, how is it? Oh yeah, but look, how was I supposed to know this is a mirror? Like, it doesn't look anything like a mirror. I guess that, get warmer. I guess, that's the puzzle. Oh, I guess I have to put it, I need to put it this way. Yes, you got it. Nice. Okay, I just have to figure out how to position this then. I can't even tell where that's going. Oh. I guess I could... Wait. Huh? Oh, I have to... Okay. I have to make it go through not that gate, the other gate. Oh my god. See, some of these shrines are... That doesn't reach at all, though. Isn't that kind of high? Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay, okay, I gotta put it at the bottom. See, this is it's a learning process. The shrines, they're a learning process. Okay, not there. Oh, do I have to put it like perfectly on the center? I guess so. This kind of reminds me of the puzzles in Ocarina of Time, where you had to like use the mirror shield. No. Travel DJT, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Pick up the other one, won't be tall enough down there. Yeah. Wait, so... How do I... Can I put it on the fan? The building looks fun. Oh, they're all fun. Oh, never mind, that might work. What? I get it. Like, what? I don't get why it has to be like, I can't turn it. Okay, I think it has something to do with that other mirror. You had the first mirror in the right spot in the first place above. Oh, then how come this isn't working? Does it have to be like all the way back here? Put the first mirror up top. Oh, but then... Okay, then how do I get the other mirror to... You have to shine it on the octagon. Yeah, but I just can't... get it in the right place. So then how... How do I get the second mirror to be high enough? Oh, then, okay. So I just have to raise the mirror then with the Ultra Hand? Okay. Okay, now I get it. Well, now I get it. Now that somebody told me how to do it, I'm like, oh, now I get it. Yeah, now that somebody told me how to do it. All right, thank you, Glenn, for walking me through that. Yeah, that would have taken me forever to figure out. Okay, but we did get to Gerudo Town, which I said I wanted to do. And we got the shrines. Okay, so we found Gerudo Town. We at least got the shrine so that if I don't have enough time to really explore Gerudo Town, we can come back next time. Oh, a geoglyph. Oh wait, I got that one. Never mind. Just kidding. Okay, is Gerudo Town abandoned? Sure looks like it. You were getting it. I was getting like halfway there. Is that Plaka?
Oh.
Nothing to report. What, Avo? Did you come here to escape the sand shroud? Well, you've reached the entrance to the Gerudo shelter. I cannot allow any Vo to pass through this door. Yeah, you are making good progress. I appreciate that. You know, other streams I get very distracted and don't make very good progress. And some shrines are, or if we're talking about the shrines, some shrines are very difficult for me. Vo? Oh, you've never heard that word? Vo means man in Gerudo. There is a custom, really more of a law, that we Gerudo follow. Young Gerudo are generally not allowed to interact with Vo. What's wrong? What's going on?
Oh.
A Vo wandered in here. What did you say, Vo? There's nothing to worry about. The Vo is very short and can't even reach the peepholes in the door. He's out of sight, and even on his tiptoes, he won't be able to see it. Yeah, they are very tall. Normally, Vo aren't allowed to even set foot within the walls of Gerudo Town. You know what I just realized? Hylians are really short. I mean, I guess it's all relative. But the Gerudo, the Zora, and the Rito, they're all really tall. But this is a unique situation, so as long as you keep out of the shelter, I'll overlook your presence in town. If you're looking for some place to get out of the sand shroud, you can rest in one of the houses on the surface.
Oh.
The Gerudo shelter is beyond here. It doesn't matter how many times you ask, I won't open the door for a Vo. Between keeping watch for intruders and checking on the interior of the shelter with these peoples, I'm very busy. So please stop bothering me. No, Vo with a V. Bite your lower lip when you say it. Vo. It's important to know this because Vo means man in Gerudo. I've had to explain this so many times since I became guard. Normally, Vo aren't even allowed to set foot within the walls of Gerudo Town, but this is a unique situation. So as long as you keep out of the shelter, I'll overlook your presence in town. Okay. Saying the same things she said. Okay, so Gerudo Town is abandoned and they're sheltering. You have to sneak in there. Link is a shorty like a hobbit. I mean, I think he's pretty average height for a Hylian, right? Okay, so my first thought is that I need to ascend into there. Oh. I think I found a way. What is that? It's you, at long last. You, the Vo reading this letter, are the Vo I was fated to meet. And I am the Vi you were destined for. You must hurry and rescue me. I am locked away from the outside world. Do not worry, though. I will send all of my love to you until you come and find me. Stay safe and know that we will meet soon. It is our destiny after all. Caliban. All right. Okay, so, in Breath of the Wild, if anyone hasn't played Breath of the Wild, to get into Gerudo Town, you had to dress Link up like a girl. It was awesome. It's you at long last. You, the... What is this? This is the same letter. Okay. Did she just send... There's another one. Did she just send like a whole bunch of letters? What is that? Oh! Do I have to get... Wait a minute. I can't pick it up, though. I was thinking, do I have to take one of the letters and try to get in that way? That cutscene was funny. Yeah. Yeah, I love doing that. That was so much fun, trying to get into Gerudo Town. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because I can't pick it up. She told you she would keep sending them to you. Yeah, right. Nice, I got my arrow back. Do I climb on that rope? How do I get the rope? Ascend? Oh, right. That's... You know what? I even said it, didn't I? I was like, I'm thinking I have to send into there. Didn't I say that? Didn't I just say it? And then I'm like, oh, I have to grab onto the rope. Oh boy.
No.
A bow. There's a bow here. Stop him. Foe are not permitted to be here. You must leave at once.
Oh.
Hold on. It has been some time, swordsman. It's alright. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he's welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Yeah, take that! Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case. Shouldn't they have known this already? For you to come all this way, and during the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share. The Princess of Hyrule is still missing? We had heard of the events at Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, I mean Link, I am impressed you made it here through the storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. Honestly, it wasn't that hard. Yes, you did. Yeah, I get distracted easily, so like sometimes all thought just leaves my head. Although I will say, I do think that I learn pretty quickly though, so that's a plus. The sand shroud settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try and to determine what was causing it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacked our troops, and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have even made their way into the town. As a result, everyone was evacuated to the shelter for their safety. As someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town, I am ashamed at our current situation. This is all to say, although I wish I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She's trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you are hoping to speak with Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north.
No.
Blonde. No abs, not a Vi. I am not in the habit of allowing Vo to pass by me, but you are a special case.
Huh?
You may pass. Bularia, Gerudo captain of the guard. A strong warrior who guards Chief Riju. She is familiar with Link from his previous visits. One glance at her giant claymore deters most troublemakers. Her concern for Riju is one of the few things that softens the stern demeanor she shows her soldiers. I don't know, I kind of feel like the other Gerudo should have known already about Link already. Hey, so you're a special Vo, aren't you? Otherwise the soldiers would be arresting you right now. So why are you special? Hey, Dahlia, you'd better not be speaking to that Vo. Did Miss Ashai teach you the first rule about Vo? For young Vi, speaking with a Vo will only invite misfortune. That's right. Did you hear that? Vi. So, okay, if you were not paying attention to the game, Vi means woman or girl in Gerudo, and Vo means man or boy. So a Vi speaking to a Vo only invites misfortune. Yeah, you do seem like a quick learner. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, you been to the Farron region yet, Rebecca? Yes, I was just finishing the Farron region in the past couple of streams. Did you just get there, Eddie? You should definitely play FF16 demo. I would like to see your gameplay and commentary. Hurry before the trend dies off. It's still new, so do it. Might get more subscribers too. That, you know, I've definitely thought about that, but I'm thinking maybe I'll just play the game when it releases. Because I think that will also get a lot of hype. That's why I like to play like new releases, is because everybody wants to come and see them. But I am going against like streamer and content creator advice generally, because people say not to play new releases because the bigger content creators are also playing new releases, and we, you know, like we can't compete with them basically. And I kind of disagree. I mean, I get more viewers when I'm playing a new game. I mean, it might not be like thousands of viewers, but I'm get more viewers than normal. So I'm thinking I'll just play, and also I'm really struggling with finishing this game. So I'm thinking I'll just play FF16 on release day, and I think that should hopefully, anyway, generate some hype for my channel. I'm not talking to the Vo. I'm just talking. What? I'm not talking to the Vo, I'm just talking? I can't even see, so it's not my fault who comes walking by. Oh, she's saying she's not... She's just talking and she doesn't know who she's talking to. Okay, look, this is like a really young Gerudo, and she's as tall as Link. Because she's like bending her knees a little bit, so... and she's wearing heels. That doesn't make any sense. Listen up, Vo. You shouldn't go poking your nose into Gerudo life. You're free to come and go as you wish, but please don't disrupt the peace of our town. You know what? They're not very nice to Link, considering that he saved them in Breath of the Wild. And all of Hyrule, might I mention? Where did the owner... Oh, you're the chief's guest. So this is a Vo. His ears look to be about, and the circumference of his head and neck, interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the first Vo I've ever seen. I got a little carried away figuring out your measurements. She sounds like my manager at my modeling agency. Why was I doing that? Because I make accessories and the key to any good accessory is the perfect fit. My name's Kara. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to make accessories for a bow, so if you give me the chance, I'll put everything I've got into making some really great ones for you. Oh, she's nice. If this shop's owner were here, she probably could have made you all sorts of things. But she went out to look for potential adornments and hasn't come back since. She was in such high spirits too, gushing about all the treasures she'd find around the Toruma Dunes. That's a dangerous place though. Molduga territory. I hope she didn't run into trouble. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to try and stream a little bit earlier over the next few days to try and finish this. Anyway, did you need something? The owner may not be here, but I'll do what I can. Different gemstones offer different kinds of protection. When you wear one, it bestows that protection on you. For example, a ruby has the power to make a bitter chill bite less, or you could avoid the oppressive heat with a sapphire. Customers used to have to supply the materials for an accessory, made to order, a bit of extra work. But that's not the case anymore thanks to the gems we've been getting from Eldin up in northeast Hyrule. We just make the accessories in advance and save the customer the legwork. There's a slight difference in the price though, but that's to be expected. Unfortunately, the Sand Shroud has made it tough to get supplies. The stock is of the highest quality, just a bit limited. You know, I never would have thought I'd talk to a Vo for so long. It's kind of neat. Since I'm always in the workshop making accessories, the owner is usually the one who gets to talk to customers. I enjoy your Zelda stream. I appreciate that, Glenn. The owner of this jewelry shop is a Vi named Isha. I only make accessories, but the owner is a well-regarded artisan and has even served as armorer to Lady Raiju. If Isha was here, she probably could have made you all sorts of things. Last I saw her, she was telling me all about how she planned to scour the Toruma Dunes for adornments. She left in high enough spirits, but she still hasn't come back. And the dunes are Molduga territory, so I can't even go look for her. I never get the chance to talk to Vo, so ask me questions whenever you want. Come back soon. We're the only place in the whole world that makes accessories. Ruby Circlet. A headpiece made by Gerudo craft workers. It's set with a ruby, a gem that harnesses the power of fire to make cold climates more bearable. An intricate headpiece crafted with Gerudo goldsmith techniques. It's set with a sapphire, a gem that harnesses the power of ice to make hot climates more tolerable. One of the items sold by the Gerudo jeweler. These earrings are made with amber, a gem that harnesses the power of the land to increase defense when equipped. Well, I can afford those. I'm pretty proud of the quality on that. Make sure you put it to good use. No, wait, that's not as good defense as this. Okay, so I definitely should sell some stuff because I only have 50 rupees now. I'm gonna sell some of these more low-level monster parts since I'm not really using them. Oh, I can attach those to arrows, so maybe I'll keep those. Okay, I think that's good. Got a statue. Alright, let's get, like I said, I was gonna get stamina, so we will get stamina because we've only gotten 2. Well, when I say we, I mean me. You guys don't do anything. But I've only gotten 2 stamina upgrades. And I've only gotten, like I said, I've only gotten like 1 stamina upgrade, I think, for like every like 3 or 4 hearts. makes sense. Well, everything I do makes sense. Masak. Are you surprised to see such a hip shop being run by someone my age? I heard the new big thing is attaching all kinds of stuff to arrows before you shoot them. As a merchant, I've got to embrace the popular trends with open arms. However, under no circumstances will I introduce a vow to my granddaughters. Vow bring nothing but misfortune to young Gerudo. I hate not being able to see the sun. I'm ready to say Savork to this place. I mean, well, I think it's a sign of a good business person to keep up with like what the market demands, you know? It's not about like being young. Oh, you must be that vote everyone is talking about. Say, are Hylian vote interested in archaeology? I'm the opposite. Oh yeah? Would it surprise you to learn that I'm an archaeologist myself? After much work, I have finally deciphered these stele. Stele? I don't know how to pronounce that. Do you want to hear what's written on them? You do, don't you? Sure. If you insist. First up, the Stella? My niece's name is Stella. The Stella over there on the left, it says, the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. Their secret will be expressed on 6 stelae. As for the Stella over there on the right, it says, the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo, and 8 channels and guides the powers of these 7. Oh. That's me. I'm the 8th channel. I doubt you know this, being a Hylian vow, but we Gerudo have believed in the heroines for a long, long time. They are said to have protected and guided our people in times past. Unfortunately, I found little in the way of documentation about the heroines themselves. There are many debates and disagreements surrounding these enigmatic figures. Some argue for revering all 7 as a collective, and others for worshipping each one as an individual. Certain rabble-rousing contrarians even claim there were not 7 but 1, or 8. If there's one thing scholars love, it is arguing with each other. But the stelae definitely support the theory of 8. An incredible discovery, isn't it? I could stop here and rightly say that I changed the face of archaeology. But if I found the other 4 stelae, who knows what else I might learn about the heroines. I wonder too about this orb I found while searching for the stelae. Is it connected somehow? If I gave a presentation on all this, I'd be the star of the Archaeology Society. But I have not been able to find any stelae besides these 2. Since there's nothing like them on the surface, the others must be underground somewhere. Sigh. How I wish I could see the text inscribed on those stelae. Even just a picture would serve my purposes. Of course. I get stamina. I can't type tonight. That's okay. I got what you meant. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, if it suits your playstyle, you know, like, it's getting the hearts just first, it just suits my playstyle. To learn the truth about the 4 heroines, I need to find the other 4 stelae. The shelter isn't so big, and yet I still can't find them anywhere. It's possible they were destroyed or altered when the town was constructed. I wish I could see the texts inscribed on those stelae, or even just a picture. Oh, I'm happy to repeat myself. Okay, never mind. Is there a way to, like, skip all of this? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's just saying the same thing. Just checking. Wait, what did she say? I like to check the room where the Vo and U class is held, but with students there all afternoon and night, it won't be easy to sneak in. The Vo and U. Even though I know the chief has given you permission to be here, I just can't relax with the Vo around. It's kind of rude. I helped you! You owe me. So you're the Vo the chief has given special permission to? Why would the chief make a special exception for you? I wonder. How did they not know about Link? Oh, but I love a good mystery. In any case, if you're planning to help the chief, you've got to keep your energy up. And mushrooms are perfect for that. Do you have any idea how common they are and how many nutrients they contain? You should buy some, either to eat right now or save for later. The chief is quite the Vi. Good luck keeping up with her. Hey, you recently arrived, right? Does that mean the sand shroud has finally died down? Oh, hang on. Now that I really look, I can see all the sand covering your clothes. What was I thinking? If the sand shroud really was gone, I doubt everyone would still be hanging around. Oh, sorry, I asked you a question and then immediately went on my little journey there. Ever since the sand shroud started, I haven't been able to see my husband. It's left me a little frazzled. If you're looking to do some cooking, you can use the shared kitchen. It's down the path flanked by palm trees. Wait, she has a husband? Then what is she doing back here? Well, you know what? I guess I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how it works with them, because I know when Gerudo come of age, they leave Gerudo Town and they go find a partner. But I don't know if they return to Gerudo. I guess they would have to return to Gerudo Town. What do you want? I'm busy right now, okay? I need to make sure the Vo in my dream hears of my feelings for him. But how can I properly focus the positive energy or put the bottles in the water while this guy's loitering around? Get out of here, scram. So rude. This is the jail. Even though you have special permission to be in Gerudo Town, I still won't let you pass this point. Really, the only way into jail is to break our rules. Vo are normally not allowed inside our town. The one in jail broke that rule, so he's locked up. And even though you have permission to be here, if you break the rules, you'll join him in jail. Oh. Who's in there?
Hey!
Oh, you must be the Vo everyone's been talking about. Now, normally I wouldn't have anything for youngsters like you, but I've heard a new Vi is going to be coming to town sometime soon, and that news has sparked a fire in me. I came up with a special version of my signature drink. It's one everybody from Vevi to Vaba can enjoy. However, I can't get my hands on what I need to make it while we're stuck here, and I don't want to forget the recipe. When is this sand shroud going to clear up anyway? Well, it's not like we can welcome a new Vi to town when the sand shroud is covering everything anyway. And I worked so hard to come up with a special version. So she's not gonna tell me what the recipe is? So you know the Vo that's been locked up in jail? Oh yeah, the one that used the sand shroud to try and sneak into town? What about him? A little while ago, I went to grab something from that shelf over there. And while I was standing there, I swear I heard someone say Auklet. Hey, I've heard Auklet before. I think that's the name of Purda's Vevi. You know, the jail is just on the other side of that wall. The wall behind the shelf, I mean. I've been wondering if maybe it's Purda's husband locked up in there. If that was the case, Purda would have realized it by now, though, wouldn't she? She's working at the Gerudo Secret Club, so she's not in the shelter. Maybe that's why she hasn't heard. Most everyone has been avoiding eye contact with this Vo, including me. What? Okay, I'm a little confused about these rules. Because if they take husbands, their husbands aren't allowed in here? Who are you? You're really a special Vo, aren't you? You must truly adore Lady Rishu if you were willing to travel through the sand shroud. I wish I had a Vo like you in my life. Aw. Sigh, I thought I could turn my back on past loves and focus on finding the perfect Vo for me, but that sand shroud really put a damper on my motivation. Talk about being unlucky in love. Aw. I mean, some of them are nice. Do I ascend? Oh yeah, there he is. What? How long have you been in here? Wait, I recognize you. I've seen you walking around out there. I don't understand. You're a man, but they let you just come and go whenever you like? Yeah, I'm Link. It's no secret that the Gerudo rigidly enforce their law that forbids men from entering the town. So how come you're just able to walk around without causing a fuss? I mean, I barely crossed the threshold between town and the desert. They threw me in jail faster than I could say, no wait, not jail. They didn't give me a chance to explain anything at all. I just want to see the faces of my wife, Perda, and our daughter, Aklet. And I'm only telling you this because you seem like a trustworthy sort. I've actually seen my daughter a few times, so on average, I'm more happy than upset. Even though they have me in this jail, I do see her occasionally. However, I haven't seen my wife even once. I know she was planning to work at a clothing store in Gerudo town, but that's all I've got. I'm sure my daughter could tell me more, but I haven't been able to talk to her yet. Perda, Aklet, I know we'll be together again soon.
No.
What? How'd you get in there? That's obviously a jail cell, not a place for visitors. Only prisoners are supposed to be in there, like that Vo who tried to get into town. But you're the chief's guest, aren't you? The fact that you got in there, on purpose or by accident, without me knowing would be embarrassing, so get out of there before anyone sees you. Come on. Well, she shouldn't feel bad. I have special powers that let me in there. Stelle is in the prison. What? You know what I was just thinking, that I was like, you know what? I didn't really even look around the jail. But that's okay. We can go right back in. Oh, is it this? Is this the bed? He has to sleep on stone? Wait, what do I do with this though?
Yeah.
It's a little hard to tell what time of day it is in here, not being able to see the outside world. I did figure out that Aklet runs by in one direction in the morning and she goes back the other way at night. Though. I think the sleeping area is near, so that's probably why I see Aklet walking by so often.
Aww.
But I haven't seen Perda at all. It's been a little tough on the old spirit. She told me once she planned to work at a clothing store in Gerudo town. Oh, right. I have to take a picture. I was like trying to pick it up and like carry it out of the prison.
Oh. Oh.
I imagine Aklet knows something, but I can't talk to her from here. Honestly though, while I am curious, as long as they're both happy and healthy, I'm happy too.
Ooh.
What, again? How do you keep getting in there? Some kind of secret tunnel? No, it is impossible. Get out of there before anyone sees you. Come on. She's like, what? How do you keep getting in there? That poor Gerudo. There's 4 total in the shelter. Okay, I will keep a lookout. You must be that man, I mean Vo, that everyone is talking about. It's so unusual to see a man here. So you really did get special permission to be in here, huh? Wait, she's a Hylian. What is she doing here? All the same, you should still be on your best behavior. You wouldn't want to end up thrown out or in jail. That's what normally happens when men come here. Like what happened to that guy over there. But I don't think you have anything to worry about as long as you behave. Anyway, this is important. Since since you've been allowed in town, you absolutely have to try the spa plan at Hotel Oasis. The owner of the place, Roma, has a special technique that is all the rage. Originally, I was just another customer coming here to relax, but I got hooked. Now I work here as an assistant, huh? The spa plan that Olu offers is reasonably priced and a good option too. But well, just keep in mind that it's discounted for a reason. I don't think the results are guaranteed. You're the chief's guest, right? Since it's a special occasion, would you like to try my spa plan? I used to run a shop on the surface, but what with the sand shroud and those monsters appearing, the guards told me to evacuate. I had 6 months worth of reservations booked, but obviously those haven't been happening. I'm a bit out of practice. But good news for you, I guess. You can rest or you can take advantage of the spa plan without having to wait. How about it? Do you want to rest here? The standard stay is 20 rupees and the spa plan is 50 rupees. You're not familiar with the spa plan? Ah, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Avo wouldn't know much about our town after all. Anyway, the spa plan we offer will fill you with energy and a truly unique feeling of resilience to great dangers. And as an extra bonus, it'll feel like years of worry have been washed away, leaving your skin bright and smooth. Show me someone who wouldn't appreciate that, and I'll show you someone who's wrong. Haha.
Ah.
Intriguing, right? What do you think? The standard stay is 20 rupees and the spa plan is 50 rupees. Well, I don't need a rest right now.
Ah.
Oh, you're not interested? That's too bad. It's not every day I get to host a VO after all. I mean, it's nice that some of them are excited to see me, you know what I mean?
Eh?
What? What? Wait, what? A VO? No way. Sound the alarm, guards.
Oh.
What's that? You have special permission from the chief? Well, that explains that. And sorry for shouting. Wait, maybe a VO could endure my spa plan practice? Okay, Mr. VO, if you don't mind, would you consider helping me with my spa plan practice? I call it practice, but I can guarantee it will make your body feel good as new. Don't worry about that. But, and this is what I'm still working on, if I get things just right, you'll feel a boost of energy just like with the owner's spa plan. The apprentice spa plan is only 25 rupees too. That's half of what the owner plans cost, you know. Oh, I see. I guess practice can wait until some other time then. Yeah, maybe I'll do that some other time.
Sabotta. Oh.
Huh? Oh, you're the VO. Sorry, I don't have time to deal with a VO right now. All my attention needs to be on preparing to welcome the out-of-town Vi. The sand shroud is making things difficult. Out-of-town Vi? I suppose I could tell you. After all, your situation is unique. As it happens, young Gerudo aren't traditionally allowed to interact with VO. And for Vi born outside town, when they reach a certain age, they're summoned back to Gerudo town.
Ah.
That small Vi over there is named Acklet. She recently arrived here along with her mother, Perda. But Perda started working at one of the shops, that has a complicated relationship with the town. So she is rarely in the shelter anymore. That must be why Acklet spends so much time looking at that drawing on the wall over there.
Ah.
Thankfully, this town is like one big family. I'm sure that little one will get used to living here soon enough. I wonder who Ganon's father is. Yeah. Well... yeah. I mean, I was gonna say he is only half Gerudo, but I guess everybody would be only half Gerudo, right? Oil jar. I think I've read the description of this before, but just in case, we'll read it again. A mild oil extracted from plant seeds. It's very versatile in cooking and can coax flavors from ingredients used in many dishes. Also good for adding fuel to a fire.
Ah.
Hey, don't look now, but that's a VO talking to us, right?
Ah.
I think you're right. But I've just started with the VO and U class, so I'm not sure what to do about it. Well, for now, pretend not to notice. Okay. Hey, you're a VO, aren't you? So the rumors were true. There's a VO in town. You don't look like the VO dummies from the VO and U class, though. But I guess you look how I imagine a VO looks. Anyway, I'm Pearl. Nice to meet you. This is Acklet. She's a Vi who became my sister recently. Well, I mean, not like my blood-related sister, but I think of her like she's family. By the way, my actual older sister is a scholar. Isn't that incredible? I think that I'll become a scholar too when I grow up. In theory. Yeah, well, I mean, unless they can reproduce by themselves, which they can't do because they have to leave Gerudo Town to go find a partner and have a baby. So everybody is half Gerudo. But then they have, I mean, the Gerudo here, they have like a very certain look. But then Madison, Hudson's daughter, she looks only half Gerudo. So how come nobody else looks half Gerudo? I never thought about this before. Oh, you're a VO, just like Daddy. Do you want to see the secret map too, VO person? It shows the store where Mommy works. Mommy's job is a secret. That's why this is a secret map. Let's see, there's the fruit store and there's the jewel store. What was this moon part again? I'm guessing the inn. But what confuses me is, why wouldn't they just be a Hylian if they are half? Like, why do they need to go back to Gerudo if they are born Hylian? Yeah. That's a good point. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Madison, yeah, Madison is half Hylian. And she has to go back to Gerudo. I guess as long as you're at least half Gerudo, you have to come back to Gerudo town. Like, it's a law. Okay, we're gonna talk to everybody because I like doing that. I understand what you're saying, but right now it's a luxury that we even get this much space in the shelter for training. It's only enough room for sparring, so that will have to do for now. But Captain Teak, we need the training area. Is there no way to get it opened back up for us? Training area? Oh, you're the vote that the chief has allowed inside the town walls. If you're interested in the training area, you must be looking to refine your abilities, huh? Well, the Southern Oasis training area is where we've been working to improve our desert mobility. Physical strength is important in fighting, of course, but being able to easily navigate the desert is valuable too. In fact, I'd argue that maneuverability is the most important part of surviving the desert. If you really think that, then we need to reopen the training area and get to work right away. I already said no, Sudri. If we underestimate how dangerous the desert is, we'll never live long enough to master it. Going out and training in the Sand Shroud would just be throwing your life away. Until the Sand Shroud ends, we can't risk going to the training area. I won't allow it. So, you know what I have noticed in this game, though? Is that they make the Gerudo look more different than ever before. Like this one has much lighter skin. And then this one, like, has much darker skin than her. And then, you know, like, this one, she's got kind of, like, light brown skin. Very confusing concept, yeah. Yeah, I have many questions about the Gerudo. Lady Riju's lightning strikes clearly damaged those monsters. I wonder if I attached an electric Lizalfa's horn to the spear, would that be enough to let me fight back against them myself? But electric Lizalfa's horns are valuable. I wonder if there's some other material I could attach in its place. Put an electric key swing on it. Those Gibdos are a nuisance. They keep attacking us from the cover of the Sand Shroud. If it weren't for Lady Riju and her lightning strikes, we'd have been wiped out already. Grr, we're supposed to be protecting her, not the other way around. What kind of guards are we? Well, I mean, if you don't have special powers, like, that's not fair. Hey, don't even think about looking down on our noble guards, understand? Not only have they adapted to a brand new training regimen, one focused on mobility, but they dove straight into battle without hesitation against the Gibdos. They have nothing if not their pride. A training regimen? I've only heard about it secondhand, but the guards have been training hard to improve their desert mobility. You see, some time ago, right when Lady Riju had become chief, Gerudo Town faced a major crisis. After it was resolved, Lady Riju swore that our military forces would be prepared to face any new threats that came along. Unfortunately, that was a tougher task than anyone thought. Luckily, Lady Riju's close friend Princess Zelda came to visit. The princess suggested that the Gerudo learn to be more in touch with the desert itself. This inspired Lady Riju, and she proposed a new training regimen. At least that's what I heard. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have helped against those Gibdo things. They decided to make it more consistent with the story in the game. Breath of the Wild, everyone looked the same but the princess. Yeah. I mean, I like that they did that. It tells me they're paying attention and improving their design. The Gibdos are strange monsters. Our spears didn't even scratch them when the guards tried to fight. I can't think of a time where monsters as ferocious as these prowled the desert. Even with the new training regimen, as troops went through, these monsters are too tough. Brute force won't help much if you run into them. Be clever. Be clever. Better yet, think up some kind of new weapon to fight them. Ow, everything hurts. I guess I still can't move. Those things, it didn't matter how many we took down, they just kept coming. Where in the world could they have been coming from, though? Everyone in town has been informed of the special exception you've been given. Some may still be shocked to see you, but don't take it personally. And of course, feel free to make use of the inn or any of the shops. The Lady Rishu is away, seeking a means to defeat the Gibdo. I am sure she would welcome you as I have. Did you have questions for me? Where's Rishu? Lady Rishu is in training in the ruins north of here. She traveled there despite the challenges the Sand Shroud presents. She's proven herself to be an excellent leader, an excellent chief. Still, I think I'll always worry about her safety. Aww. The Gibdos are strange monsters that recently appeared right around the same time as the Sand Shroud. The spears we wield have surprisingly little effect on them. We've been trying to figure out new ways to fight back. Is this another stele? No. I forgot about the steles. Or stele, I guess it was. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them and then go down there. Bobby has been training hard since we fought the Gibdos. She's the one who told us our spears wouldn't even leave a mark, though. The only thing that seemed to have any effect at all was Lady Rishu's lightning strikes. Instead of practicing with our regular spears, should we be looking for a weapon that has electricity flowing through it? Maybe, but if we bring it up to her right now, she'll tell us to pay attention to our own shortcomings. And if we're really unlucky, she'll drag both of us into her intense spear training too. Okay, so basically the game is telling me I need an electric weapon to fight those things. But why are there no Goron Gerudo half-breeds or Rito Gerudo half-breeds? Gerudo women only like Hylian men? Maybe it's something about the biology, like maybe Rito and Zora and Goron, like they're... Because they're, like, the Rito and the Zora and the Goron, they're not, like, human-like. You know, like, the Gerudo are, like, they're more human. So maybe they're, with their biology, they're able to reproduce with Hylians, but they can't with Goron Zoras, or Rito. If you got something to say, please make it quick. Oh, her name is Leanna. That's my cousin's wife's name. After our humbling first encounter with the Gibdos, I realized we needed to establish a new unit to combat them. The new unit is in the middle of training. They need to get into fighting shape fast since the enemy could strike at any time. I had to look up the stele. They are in tricky spots. Okay, I'll probably have to do that next time because it's getting late. Yeah, the first time we fought the Gibdos, they had us on our heels the whole time. Numbers and strength were on their side. The best we could do was an organized retreat to protect the civilians. Most of the guards that held the Gibdos off are still recovering from their injuries. Hopefully this new unit can help us avenge our comrades and return to the surface. But first they must finish training. Well, the Gibdos did a serious number on us before. It was so bad that some of the guards who fought in the first encounter are still recovering from their wounds. I believe that partly has to do with how hard it is to protect yourself while using a spear. Both hands are full, you see. So I've established a new unit that will use a sword and shield instead. They can better guard themselves that way. In that encounter, well, if Lady Rishu hadn't been there with her control of lightning, we might have been wiped out. All the more reason to get the new unit ready. We have to keep Lady Rishu safe. Well, Link had a romance with Mipha in Breath of the Wild, didn't she? I mean, Mipha liked Link, but as far as I know, they never actually, like, got together. But Mipha definitely, like, had a crush on him. Mr. Papakuka, hello. Thanks for coming in. How are you? Ah, be careful. Can you tell when someone is deeply focused on a dangerous task? Cannons demand the utmost care when handling. I may only be practicing right now, but if my hand slipped, I could set off the cannon. Don't talk to me again. It could be bad. Really bad. Powder, check. Cannonball, check. Aim barrel at target, check. Finally, start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fire! No! Oh, found one. I found a stele. Oh, no, 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 the wall. Hey, Barda, what are you doing? The shelter isn't just some hole in the ground. It has historical significance. What are you even... It's a totem. Deep, deep breaths, Leanna. What are you gonna do about that wall? I'm sorry. How am I going to explain a blown up wall to Lady Riju? Hey, this is your fault. Just unbelievable. This is exactly why we are so wary of Vo. We're done. I hope we never speak again. I mean, why is there even a cannon in here in the first place? Like, this is an underground shelter. How did they even get a cannon in here? Hey, Vo, if you need something, talk to me. I don't want you getting in the way of the sword and shield unit, okay? Alright, so I can't talk to those. Okay, so I've got this down here to check out. Oh, have I? Yeah, that's the lady that was looking for the stele. It's no use. I can't hear anything they're saying from here. I just want to listen in on the Vo and U class and learn a bit. But if I go into the classroom, Miss Ashai will definitely see me and kick me out. I even thought hiding with the Vo dummies in there would fool her, but my outfit looks different than theirs and she spotted me. Maybe I can find a way to hide in the classroom without being so obvious. Oh, there's a whole other room in here. Oh wow, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. A lot doesn't make sense in Gerudo. No, it doesn't. I hope the chief is okay. Maybe I should go after her, but I'm just the attendant to Patricia. I would be acting against her wishes too. If I were to go, though, I could just go through here. It comes out at the northern ruins, and that's where the chief was headed. Ah, my apologies. Patricia is the chief's beloved sand seal. You've heard of sand seals, right? They're desert creatures that can navigate the dunes with amazing ease. And Patricia is a very special one. She seemingly has the power of an oracle. Or she did. Ever since the upheaval, she's mostly just been sharing these strange numbers. I've been her attendant for years now, but even I can't make sense of this turn of events. She's off with the chief right now. They headed out to the northern ruins. If you want to speak with Patricia, you'll probably have to wait until things have settled down and the chief isn't so busy. The chief went to train in the northern ruins. She rode out there with her beloved sand seal, Patricia. I'm worried though, there have been a lot of these strange monsters popping up in the world lately. But as worried as I am, this frustrating sand shroud makes it impossible to navigate the desert. The chief has an amazing sense of direction, but I'm not so lucky. So instead of traveling above ground, I was thinking of using the secret passage to get to the northern ruins. I can't stop myself from worrying about the chief. I wish this Vo would go and check on her for me. At least then I'd be able to rest a little easier. Okay, so, well, the game is telling me another thing is to use this to get to the northern ruins. But we are not going to do that yet. So long as the sand shroud is around, we can't rent out any sand seals. At this rate, my job might evaporate. Maybe I should start looking into becoming an attendant to Lady Rishu's beloved sand seal, Patricia. Right now, Pata is looking after Patricia, but she's a soldier too. So I wouldn't be shocked if she had to help with all the strange monsters. If I'm serious about changing jobs, maybe this is my chance. Do you want me to tell you where the other stelae are? Not at the moment. I think we'll do that next time. But if I have trouble finding them, I'll definitely ask. I guess it is true. I heard the guards talking about it, but I still didn't believe Vo was actually here. I'm impressed. He made it all the way here through the sand shroud. Oh, did you rent a sand seal to get here? No. What? But if he didn't rent one? No, he couldn't have found a wild one. The sand shroud has made it almost impossible to track them down. Does that mean he walked? Ha, that's even harder to believe than him finding a wild sand seal. Oh, you Vo, are all of you such pranksters? You obviously must have rented one from the shop near the entrance to the desert. It's the only answer that makes sense. Sarkso for your business. My mom and I are in the business of training sand seals and renting them out to folks. The sand shroud has made it too far dangerous to go above ground right now, so my shop is temporarily closed. But if you've got questions about sand seals, I'd be happy to answer them. so this is when we usually have the class for the younger students. You might not know this, but it's something of a rule in Gerudo Town that young Vi don't speak with Vo. Since this class is for young Vi, I can't let you come in. You're more than welcome to come to the class in the evening. It's just this one that is off limits. The guards will have to lock you up if you get caught breaking our laws, and no one wants that, right? Okay, so I see an empty spot over there. So, and then that little Gerudo told me about how she wanted to sneak in and try to blend in with the Vo mannequins over there. Alright, so that's a hint for next time. Vo. Little Gerudo aren't supposed to talk to Vo. And I'm a little Gerudo, so that means I have to stop talking to you now. Hey, my granddaughter still has a lot to learn before she can talk to Vo. If you need something, just come talk to me instead, okay? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody in the shelter. And it is getting pretty late for me, and I have to let my dog out. So next time we're gonna look for, well, I mean, I'm going to. You don't do anything. You know, you guys in chat, you don't do anything. I do all the work. You guys just sit there. So next time I'm gonna look for the stele and then also try to do some of these other things in here, like sneak into the class or go to the night class, whatever that is. Okay, so I need to save. Have a great night, and tomorrow I will have my game. Nice! DJ, I cannot wait until you get your game. Alright, so I should be on tomorrow night as well. Like I said, I'm really trying hard to finish this game, and I'm gonna try to be on earlier tomorrow night as well, because obviously stuff in this game takes a very long time. So I'm gonna try to be on a little bit earlier, so we'll see. We'll see how early I can get on. If I can get on any earlier, I will put it in my community tab, so definitely check there for updates. Okay, guys, thank you so much for being here tonight on a Sunday night on Father's Day. If you are a father, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all of your dads. You know, if you have a good relationship with your dad, happy Father's Day to your dad. I have to specify this because not a lot of people remember that not everybody has good parents, right? So only if you have a good dad, I am wishing your dad a happy Father's Day. Good night, Rebecca. Good night, Glenn. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. All right, guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. We're pushing to finish the game. Pushing to finish until before Thursday. Thanks for another fun stream. You are very welcome. Come back soon, okay? All right. Oh, and you know what? I have to find a way to see if I can play the last story, that game you told me about. All right. Okay, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.